And there it is, checking
Are
up
we
the
wanting to
audio.
do are we wanting to do a new round or
I think we should just probably just start from new because it
yeah,
is
okay.
technically the first stream and all that.
You want me to host or you want to host?
Um, well, do we want to do like just the basic challenge ones first and then move up from there? I think that's what we were going for, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You we can do a basic one.
Yeah, let's see how that goes. Wait, no, I do have a game capture. Why is the game capture not fucking shown? Oh, that's why, because it's got the hide unhide button on it. For fuck's sake. Okay, but anyway, morning everyone. We are going into Age of Wonders 4. A very good 4x4 game, which I have been playing off stream to learn a bit about and also test it to make sure it doesn't crash every way. Unfortunately, as once again that I can see, the damn game capture source for this thing can't see it. Lovely. Okay, what's going on? It can hear it. Okay, black screen. That's better.
Power,
Come on.
older than time, has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics.
I would
And
like
new
to
realms
show
to
it. Come
conquer,
on.
turning all who
Oh
they
my god,
encounter
useless game
by
capture.
choice or by force.
And
Through
then it just
strife,
always goes to this.
champions arise.
There we go.
New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Yeah. So, this is Age of Wonders 4, a very good 4x4. Alrighty, we are ready to join. Multiplayer. Oh god, we have so many of the old sessions where we were testing things out here. And also, this is just for me. Wow, it's only at 12%. That sounds really loud for me, though. Hold on. Let me test with the audio. How's that going? That's not too bad. You know, limited music. Turn all these things down either way. I don't know if it sounds too loud for everyone else in the stream, but to me in my headphones, it's just a little bit loud. Okay, that should do. Alright.
Choose your
Let's go for a
destination.
host session. So in this one, we'll try to explain as we go along. If there's any questions, please feel free to ask because I am still relatively new. Sib here is essentially the champion who will be walking us through some of the more complex matters or any store lore-wise things, just because we can. And from how this game works is that you choose certain realms. You can even create your own realms, but that's a whole other thing. We'll go into that later.
Yeah, it's the realm creation is like so there's like map generation of like you're playing Age of Empires or something like that. You pick like, hey, I want a desert biome and it be a large map. That's typically your only options. the controls for the realms in this are insanely detailed, but it's very quick and easy. It's literally just a whole bunch of like options that you can check off, and by checking them off, you end up refining what your goal of the map is, and you get these very different realms that are very interesting. So yeah, it's pretty darn cool.
Each realm also has their own little additional traits, challenges, or missions that you can add on to it that would change up the entire gameplay no matter what. So each one could be different. There's a lot for us, but like I said, we're going to be playing this one for a couple days and a couple sessions, see how it goes, and if we really like it, which I really do, we'll keep on going with it. So for now, we'll go for the Challenge Skulls 1s and work our way up, and we'll go with a new game into the Greenshire, the Fey Blessed Fields. Now for this one, it's a continent, so as you can see right here from the geography trait, you can literally choose how these maps appear, and all of them will have different modifiers, traits to them. So we got continent traits. Realm consists of several large landmasses separated by oceans. Each empire shares a landmass with one or two other empires. Actually, real quick, let's just go ahead and make sure we get the other one. Yes, I know. Easy this and post private, yeah. And then we want to invite the Steam friends. Where are you? There you are. Let's go ahead and send you that. This game looks interesting. Is it true it has some tech and buggy issues from Turkey? Hello, welcome as well.
I can answer that. An internal error has occurred. Shoot that off again.
Oh.
And did you also update this morning?
Yeah, I have mine. I have all my stuff on automatic updates.
Oh, okay. Well, then there's no reason why this should be giving me issues. No, it's doing the error. Okay. Why is it not letting me join? I was about to say, oh no, this has very much been bug free now since one of their most recent updates. But now of course I have to eat those words. So I don't know why it's giving us an error. I am running it with the mod pack that we have, but the way that it stated that sounded like there's an issue with the mods.
Oh, because of the update, there could be something up with the mods. For those who wonder what mods we do have, it's nothing too big. There's no like actual mechanic changes or anything, man. It's all cosmetic and visuals.
Yeah, it allows for like lots of customization.
Yeah, so like for example, the character you saw on my screen to the right of it, that was one of the custom characters I created.
Like they normally have like customization, but it's like really weak customization. It's outfit, not like there's a lot of customization that you can have for like visuals and altering the way that certain things look, but your outfits tend to be piecemeal, as in like you're unlocking just large singular outfits, and they're very kind of samey in the same feel. These mods that we're running break up the outfits into a whole bunch of different pieces that you can then mix and match, which is again why this is not the standard when it comes to cosmetic customization, like on games like Arc Raiders and other games where you unlock these outfits. It's like, oh no, you're wearing that one outfit. Can I take the boots from this outfit and mix it, match it with this other outfit? No, why would you want to do that? Because I used to be able to do that in every video game ever, like 20 years ago. Oh yeah, no, that technology doesn't exist. We've lost it somehow. It's like what?
Yeah, all that bullshit.
So, anyways, I don't see anything different. I'm still running 18 items.
Send you an invite again.
I don't see anything updated. June 17th, June 17th, June 17th, June 17th. June
Don't worry,
17th,
folks, we'll get there.
March, April. Dated June, January, June 17th. No, there's been no updates to the mod, so I don't know what the ever living shit is going on.
And we were able to play together beforehand. We've done it before. We've proven it.
we were just playing literally on Monday and making sure that everything was functioning. So here I'm gonna boot this up again. Animist.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that first and double check on my side. Yeah, no, online right there. That's fine.
Okay, I closed the game and I'm rebooting it, so hopefully that'll.
Who messaged me on Discord? Ah.
I shouted it out in the Discord because I have not been doing that recently, and I really should be doing that more frequently.
Okay, let me try again. Send you another one.
No, failed to join host. An internal error has occurred.
Lovely.
So that's the connection. Usually the mod stuff. You did load it with the mods, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have it. It's like every other Paradox game. Is once you set to load the mods, they always load.
Okay, let me host a session here.
Okay.
And I'll see if I can invite you.
That session right there. I'm gonna go ahead and import all the old sessions as well. Alright.
Okay, I sent you the invite.
The Herald of Glory DLC issue as well. This is just an issue with the DLCs. We don't know what it is for some reason. I have Herald of Glory. He has Herald of Glory. For whatever reason, I can't see it.
I don't have
an internal error has occurred. Are you shitting me? What the hell happened between now and yesterday?
Apparently the update. So let me just. I'm gonna exit game and I'm gonna go over to launch. Look, I'm gonna pull up the mod list. Mod library. Playtests. Playsets. Alright, we got Age of Fashion. I'm still working with 18.
Alright.
The order looks identical.
Subscribe items. Yeah, 18 as well. Well, let me exit the game and restart it, maybe. I don't know.
Check to make sure it's been updated, because the update came last night, so...
Right, it may not have updated, and... No, up to date. Okay, relaunch it. Check the play sets. 18 items. Age of Fashion, Eldritch Ensembles, Fashion Archons, Primal Ganza, Reaver Contour, Rise from Rags, Vampire Vogue, Wardrobe of War, Safe for Work Age of Fashion, Age of Wonderful Female Forms, Age Fashion Hairs, Femme Overhaul, Stop Changing My Skin Color, Angelic and Draconic, Stop Changing My Eye Color, Angelic and Draconic, and unlock more hidden faction DLCs.
Do you have the Stop Changing My Hair Color all in one?
Stop Changing My Hair Color all in one, yes.
Yeah, okay. And that's between skin color and eye color, right?
For Draconic and Angelic, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's.
It's all in the same order.
Let me check the discussion, see if anybody else is complaining about this.
Everyone loves tech issues and scuff in the beginning. Well, no, technically, this isn't even scuff. This is just tech issues. Well, at least you guys get to rewatch the intro cinematic from the beginning properly. Very nice, very idyllic, very magical.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter by choice or by force.
Sorry, kid, you're now an orphan.
Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the force is unleashed.
How do you cancel
Age of wonders.
Okay. How do I cancel what?
how do you cancel or close active sessions?
If you go into the settings, there's an abandoned session button in the social.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, let's abandon them all. See if that's. Well, I kind of doubt that's the cause of it, but
You never know.
Choose your
Okay.
destination.
So I'll go ahead and try host the session again. Seems. Then host private. Invite friends.
worst
Okay.
case scenario, we have to try it without mods. No, an internal error has occurred.
Lovely. Wow. We went through all of that mod hunting to make sure it all works, and one update ruins it all.
Yeah, one update just broke everything. And of course, the update happens on the day that we're doing this. Just like, oh, for crying out loud.
Yep, because if it did happen today, then there's no way the modders had the time to fix it in time.
I wonder actually if even my own games are now broken because of this stupid update. Can we roll back the update?
We could. Maybe we could actually. Hold on. We could go into an older version. Properties. I know, like, you do it with, like, Manor
Stellaris.
Lords and Stellaris, yeah. There's a way we could do this.
You can be like, no, there's private versions. does not appear to
No.
be. Doesn't appear to
Yeah,
have.
we don't have the code to go into different versions. Uh, that sucks.
That's annoying. All right, starting up a vanilla game.
Alright, so I guess we just gotta turn off all the mods and then retry this again. Lovely. And now I have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Ah, okay, I'm back. How's it going?
Looking big. All of my characters are are floating heads.
Okay, so by the sounds of it, it looks like we have to do a little editing on our characters. Apologies, folks. It's going to be a little bit more, but the update
Oh,
has destroyed the mod listing.
I've also I'm starting a map here, and I'm inviting you because I figured might as well do that.
Yep, let me turn off all the mods and whatnot.
Yeah, I just went in with no mods. There are other people complaining about this uh in some of the forums. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud.
It is what it is, and everyone knows this is going to happen.
I do like. Can we not? With Paradox, especially with Paradox games, like I wish there was just a way for you to be like, nope, I do not want to run the new updates. Do not update. Allow me to play the game without updating because your updates break everything.
I mean, you can
And-
technically if you just go into the options. Oh god, it's a floating head.
Your journey starts here.
Is this an Age of Wonders 4 only Discord? I see nothing. What do you mean, Hebrew? Also, welcome.
What is your people's form?
Yeah, let me just go ahead and skip decorations, outfits. Yeah, sure, just going this way.
Your journey begins.
Alright. Do I have... Nope, I still only have my floating head there for some reason.
Your journey
Yeah,
starts
just like
here.
you'll have to generate a new
What is your
race,
people's form?
and main
What is
character
their
and all that
origin
stuff.
culture?
So you have to do that all again.
Oh.
Which
Choose your first
sucks
color
because
of
we
magic.
built our
Reveal
faction
yourself.
specifically for this.
Yep. I think it means it only shows the BRB scene that you use that, and yeah, no game. Yeah, no. I will turn it back to the gameplay screen right now. I was just doing stuff off screen because Steam is being Steam.
Oh, it's Paradox being Paradox.
Okay, that's true. Paradox being Paradox.
But and again, just the annoyance of that problem is just very. It's like, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Your journey
Alright.
begins.
Well, I did it multiple times. I'm still floating ahead. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, no, you have
And
to.
then-
You'll have to
Okay.
you have to
back
create
over
a
here.
new faction from scratch.
Hey, it worked.
Your journey starts here.
There we go.
All right,
Let's see what we got here.
create faction.
Dun, dun, dun.
Elfkind.
Brought some continents, endless fields, temperate provinces, common, desolate provinces.
Yeah, I've added a number of different things to this.
Right. Grassland provinces feature the common. Food resource nodes are common. Peaceful lands, fae, plants, and animal units are common. Okay. Disdain for evil. All empire gain grievances against empires with evil alignment. Okay. Wonders past. Ancient wonders are common. No free cities. Okay. So we're not going to run into any of those. Small underground. The realm has unusually small caverns. Okay. So as you can see, there's all sorts of ways you can customize your own map in general, and this is not even the amount of options that you can have. Can we see any of them? No, because we're not the host. Okay. Look at any settings. No. Row content. World threat. Normal. So is this also kind of like Stellaris, where they'll have endgame crises happening?
Sorry, say that one again.
Will this also be like Stellaris? Will they have endgame crisis happening?
Depends on the options that you pick. And I don't think I selected any of them. Which one were you referring to?
Well, no, just in general.
Oh, I thought you were referring to a particular setting that I had done. No, I don't think so.
Ah, I think that would be interesting if they did that. Enlisted has a new event. The TKB 336 is up for grabs for US Star. Best BR3MG they have access to, in my opinion. Ooh. Alright, alright. Ah, Medusa. Welcome, Blitz. Medusan Minotaur time? Actually, no. This is the different one. This is not Heroes of Might and Magic. So far, I have not come across a Minotaur or Medusa.
This is the better version of Heroes of Might and Magic
I kind of have to
by
agree
far.
with Sib. I definitely have to agree with Sib. This is kind of like the better version of Heroes of Might and Magic right now. It's not so good because it messed up the mods, but it's still pretty damn good. And to be fair, Heroes of Might and Magic didn't need mods to be played. However, it had fucking game-breaking bugs whenever you won. It's all like, oh, you won? Well, let's just go ahead and freeze you in your turn.
Now I'm looking at my faction and I'm like, oh man, this sucks. I do not like these factions anymore. They're all terrible. What the world?
I had greatness before me and it's ruined.
It really freaking is. All right, well, we'll try something completely new. I guess that's the point of it.
So the JPN,
Yeah, I'm trying to go through this as quickly as I can.
AKA their BAR, the DE, and the US gets SMG. The US Lanchester 50, which is good, but Tommy is good too. And DE gets MP41R, which is a PPSH. I'm so glad I understand a little modicum of what you're saying, because if not, and I just looked over and saw that, I would think you're speaking gibberish. Oh, shit. No.
Oh my god. I forgot just how little character customization options there is in this.
Yeah.
When you're not running it modded. Like it is pathetic. Like extremely pathetic.
Yeah, no, you just get outfit decisions and like maybe body types. But other than that,
Yeah.
that's it. Which is why
Yeah,
we had
you
all
gotta-
those we had all those fucking cosmetic mods.
We're gonna have to try and figure this out later because this is horrendous. Ugh.
Oh no. My female warriors will not be as beautiful as usual. But yeah, the idea from this is that we'll go through the challenges and then eventually we'll do like a full-blown RP campaign. No, don't do that. Thank you. Jeez, I'm just trying to clean the keyboard. I don't need you trying to input commands. Oh my god, there's so much cat hair in my keyboard. DE means Germany. Oh, Deutschland. If you can't see their cleavage in battle garb, are they even female warriors? Well, that's a good question. Good to know. We'll get on to enlisted then. Alright, Blitz. Enjoy your farming. Still making your faction?
Yeah, just finishing up now.
I'll farm enlisted later. I have some errands to run you here shortly. Alright, alright. As long as real life is taken care of first before digital life. Unfortunately, as much as we would like the other life to be more important, unfortunately this one requires our attention. Get off the computer. Why? I'm fine. You haven't eaten in 2 days. Get off. Could you just bring me the food here? You're lucky you're sick. Honest conversation I've actually had before. So, like, what do you want me to do? I'm in hospital. You brought me my computer. What else do you want me to do while here? I do my walks. I do my exercise. I do all that.
The hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Is he finally ready?
Alright. Ready. It says not all players are ready. That's because it switched it from AI to human again. Oh my goodness.
The
And
AI keeps
teams.
pretending it's human.
There we go. I set the teams up because it reset that as well.
I gotta unready do that.
Yeah, select the team. Ready. There we go.
So it's going to be us versus against the AI, and we'll be moving along as we come across the challenge. And each realm is procedurally generated right here, as you can see. So even if it is the same realm you choose, it will not look the same. Behold,
Yeah, it'll be very different each time.
the serpent-worshipping orcs. Rasha Bloodfeather, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Now, for each character that starts out,
Holy
they're
crap,
given...
we're right beside each other again.
I can see you. I can see you right over there.
Like we are right beside each other. Like
Power
why?
Oh, I gotta ask, what's your favorite terrain?
I didn't set a favorite terrain.
Okay.
I don't think I set a favorite terrain.
Okay,
I don't think I set a favorite
because
terrain.
my serpent turns the surrounding area into sand deserts around me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm on green grass. That should be. We should be fine with that.
Yeah, we just have to not build around each other. Okay, but anyway, so as you begin the game, you are
I
given
didn't
your
set
first
my-
tome.
Fucking bullshit. I didn't set my my character up with my actual class.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
right.
how about this? How about this? This will just be a throwaway week.
Yeah,
We'll just stick with
this will be. Well, I set it to a small map, and if we're this close, that means our enemies are going to be like.
the same.
Our enemies are going to be like right over. Where the hell are they going to be? I don't see a city.
Okay. But
It must be up
when you
here.
first start a game, each character is given their first tome, which is usually around tier 1, but each of these tomes follow specific magic or capabilities. I have chosen the Tome of Enchantment. So, improve your units with unit enchantment and specializes in physical damage. Being orcs, that is quite an obvious one to go with. But of course, unit enchantments along with spells, editor buffs, researches, that will all be affected by this. We are a primal faction, which means we're pretty much barbarians, or even technically like a level below barbarians, maybe? Barbarians know more just because they raid out, and so they have that knowledge. But my guys are still just kind of moving on from cave dwellers. And we do have a champion animal because we are primals. Primals always have a sacred animal deity that they worship that gives them bonuses. We have the Dune Serpent, which starts us out in the desert and allows us to build farms on sand terrain, while also providing us additional gold. Our units will have the Sandwalk bonus, allowing us to move faster on our favorite terrain, and of course, more importantly, the Dune Serpent's Boon. A Rising Fury stack of damage, so it goes up 3 times. Every stack it goes, it increases my physical damage by another 4 points. And when it strikes on the 3rd strike, it causes blindness in the enemy. We do have some incredible traits. These are the ones that were custom chosen, so these would not be the original Orchid traits. We have the Ferocious trait. Damage dealt by retaliation and opportunity attacks increased by 40%. We are strong! Melee and missile attacks deal an additional 2 physical damage. Single shot melee and missile attacks deal additional 4 damage. And we are hardy. We have an extra 10 hit points for all of our units. But not only that, we are prolific swarmers. Cities requires 10 less food for gaining a new population. Racial tier 1 units have an additional +1 rank. And non-magic origin units require 20% less base unit upkeep. However, we are also runesmiths. Unit enhancement research, so you can see there's a pattern right here with unit enhancements. Research costs reduced by 40% knowledge to unlock, and unit enchantments cost upkeep reduced by another 30%. Start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. Now, we go on to the actual magic we get. Because of our primal background, we have the Ancestral Harmony spell, thanks to the Dune Serpent, where we can heal ourselves for 15 temporary hit points during a fight. It's active heal twice the amount. So when we have that benefit applied to all of our soldiers, they are healed for 30 instead of 15. And then, from the Tome of Enchantment, the first spell they give us is to summon the Copper Golem. You will find that the unit roster in this game is arguably even larger than the one in Heroes of Might and Magic. I say arguably because I haven't seen the full Heroes of Might and Magic before that game-breaking bug drove me away. But we'll have copper golems that we could summon. And with that, we are finally in the map. As you can see what Sib meant about being so close together. He's got his people over there. And of course, we can zoom out, take a look at the map. Now, mind you, these maps could be ginormous. This is one of the smallest maps you can go for, and even then, it's pretty substantial when you look at it. So, as things come about, we'll go about them. We can see Sib right here moving around, dealing with some penguin filth.
So I just lost 2 units on this. So let us. I'm gonna do a battle just to show people how the combat works, because apparently penguins are like the ultimate bosses in this universe. They cause instant death to anybody who fights them. I don't know why. I saw the meme of like penguins killing leaders and heroes and stuff like that, and I was always like, what does it mean? Like what's this meme coming from? I had no idea. Now I know. It's apparently a real thing. Yeah, beware the penguins. They are they will slaughter you and take everything. They will take everything that they can. So yeah, so you get a turn. It's turn-based combat, obviously. You have a high amount of control over the units. So, for example, my hero's not looking the right direction that I want them to. So I just tell them to, like, hey, look this direction. And then same with other people. So it's like even your facing is kind of important for stuff. There we go.
You want to avoid flanking attack.
Yeah, but you do have the ability to defend and like have them sit in a defensive stance, which does negate back attacks, unless the faction or the enemy that's attacking you has the ability to bypass that. So now these animals are like moving in, they're performing general attacks and whatnot. There we go.
Now,
So I'm gonna
something
start.
happened that I wanted to point out real quick. The wolves, the wargs, when they had moved through, because this is another thing, there's actual terrain in this one compared to Heroes that
Yes.
is
Oh,
not
yeah.
a thing. So you can see that the wargs are currently suffering of bleeding, and that's because they ran through this little cactus joint right here. So double check your surroundings when you're in this game, and for example, the wet feature as well, because they pass through the water. They have less lightning and frost protection, but more fire protection now because of that. So the environment does and can play a very critical role in how you fight, and this is just regular environment, not the magical kind. And you can see from that, it is very obviously a high fantasy setting. We have magic and science, or more importantly, gun smithing around here as well. Very nice. You see he got the flank bonus and dealt some devastating damage. But what will he do now? $27 damage. God damn.
Yeah, I'm focusing on range damage, which I thought was a good idea.
Oh.
Oh, you walked them into the cacti.
Yeah, I figured it's like
You could probably
I
nuke
figured
them
it's
down
probably
before
like-
it does any serious damage, yeah.
yeah. It'll be only one turn of taking bleed damage, so. And I do have because I am a worshiper of Cthulhu, we do have tentacles. And that is, I get to utilize that in fun ways.
That's right, he's a tentacle lover. His people love those tentacles.
Oh, I should have gone with the Japanese high school girl theme. When we get the mods working again, yeah, we'll do that. My turn again.
Now you can also see the burning debuff was removed because he entered the water as well. So case in point with things being useful.
Most of my ranged of these flintlocks, they take a turn to come back again. There, I'll just let my tentacle get the kill on this one.
What is that
and-
tentacle doing to those little penguins?
So yeah, when it comes to fighting penguins, I never thought it was true about like the whole like, oh yeah, you fight a penguin and it'll wipe your entire team in autoplay. Apparently that's still a thing. So that's really, really funny.
Beware the penguin.
Clearly.
Okay.
Right.
Now, for us, this is our primary city. This is Analis. And you can see right here. Now, I have my own question. How do you see, like, the draft and the production, how much you get? Because I see it says plus 21 for each of them. And obviously the food is kind of tracked by the population amount. But does it not show us the actual what draft and production has been stored up? Because it shows it for almost every other resource except those two that I can see.
Because I don't think you don't have any saved up at the moment. And because yeah, I don't think you get to see that.
That's so weird.
You're not talking about the expansion, right? You're talking about like the way that
Resources are displayed, yeah. So at the top of the bar we have gold, mana, and the world map casting. But we don't see it for production or draft. It just says plus 21 on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so your city has a number of things to take a note of. You have your fortification, which is your defensive capabilities, and that is boosted up by buildings, units, modifiers, you know, the usuals. morale, which, as we can see right here, we got a 5% bonus to production, draft, and food. Those are going to be your 3 basic main resource gatherings, but a lot of it will come down to your gold and mana later on. So got to keep out look at that. Each production, when you're building, they will automatically go to 2 default modes: produce merchandise and produce rations. These ones convert draft to food, and merchandise converts production to gold. These are just the basic ones. When you're not building anything, they'll revert to this. Population right here, this will allow you to expand your city, annexing provinces around you for certain resources or whatnot. Go ahead and turn on the economic view. You can actually see what resources you can get from said provinces. If you click on provinces, you can get even more detailed. So we see forest, rocky, sand, good. It's got some good favored terrain. But because of this, it has an iron deposit. So anything significant will be marked down here that you can follow. But not only that, you have to consider the actual build productions right here, especially the special province improvements. So you want to try and rush to a tier 2 city as much as you can. However, also kind of focus around your special provinces, because these are the ones that will give you the big boost. So right here you can see a Rune Carver's Camp. We get an additional 15 draft plus 3 mana per adjacent quarry. So our Rune Carvers kind of specialize in building the quarries. We'll get gold, we'll get draft, and now we'll get mana so long as they're adjacent to the Carver's Camp. However, the only way to grow your city is through your population, and your population only grows through your food. So for population, I believe it was, what, minus, nah, it doesn't say, size of the city. So the more and more food you get, the quicker your population grows. The more your population grows, the faster your city can expand. However, you also have the individual buildings that help with all of that. So we will go with storehouses, which increases our food income, and it'll even tell you it speeds up city growth. However, also take a look down here for boosts. The boosts are important because they will help move your construction along so much faster than anything else you'll come across. What follows my quarries, though? The shrine. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and get a shrine up in the works. Turn off the economic advisor. And let's take a look around our actual city. What we got around here, we got a cartographer to the north. We have a den to the north as well. What is that below it? An oasis. A banner. Iron mine. Gold mine. And it's another army with another oasis. Okay. Okay. So, I think that's been enough. We can go ahead and start moving. We have 2 armies they start you out with. You got your main army with your main character and his units that will follow them. And then, you're given a scout. You know, kind of like Age of Empires standard ruling. However, this scout is much more useful. So, we'll go ahead and move them over by this enemy right here, because there is a reinforcement range. Some of these battles can actually get very big if you do it right. So we'll go right here. We have the allies in range that can take us in. We'll go ahead and show this fight off one more time. You can auto combat. It is a hit or miss situation depending on how it goes. But we'll go ahead and showcase another manual combat right here. And see, each time the terrain is different. Beetles. Plant people, sexy plant people. Alright, so here we have our lineup. We got our hero right here, riding atop the Velociraptor. We have these blowgun primal darters, which are surprisingly dangerous as well, because technically they can actually hit harder than even Sib's pistoliers. But that's only when they disengage. For the main part, being that we're orcs, we have a very strong front line. So, we'll go ahead and move these guys up here and we'll put them in defensive mode, which will create, as you can see, this highlighted area called a zone of control around them. The zone of control is basically obviously self-explained, where it's like it controls the area. So anything within in front of them, they can take attacks of opportunities or whatnot, depending on the unit and the buffs of said unit. It all depends on what you have for the units, because there's just so much. However, the main point of it is that it makes you immune to flaking, gives you an additional +2 defense and resistance. Resistance is magic resistance, is what it means. And also, more importantly, because of its being a shield wall, all adjacent units also get the additional defenses. So, pretty standard. We'll go up here, create a defensive line. For my Animus over here, I actually want to bring over here. Now they have a similar thing, but this one's called Warding, and this one provides additional resistance to magic and status ailments. But we don't need to worry about that too much.
That's the big 3 types of damage that your characters receive. You get hit by physical attacks, like somebody hitting you with a sword or shooting you with an arrow. Those are your armor. You get hit by magical effects, like, you know, balls of light, fire, whatever. Those are your resistant, and that's reduced by resistances. And then you can also get hit, obviously, by a status effect, like burning. When a fire attack hits you, most of the time that will light your characters on fire, and then you'll lose damage to fire based off of your resistance to status effects.
Right. And should mention this, everything is decided by the action points that are above your little character's mirror right here. You can give a detailed listing right here, and if you have to reaffirm yourself, you can hover over the icons below the action selected that you want them to do. But for the most part, excuse me, for the most part right here in the beginning, not much we can do aside from move up and take a defensive stance. Once everyone's done, end the turn.
Oh, you got dominated!
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Yep, lovely.
Yeah,
And he's
I
the
didn't realize you'd be fighting these so quickly. That is very, very sucky. Kill that unit, not your unit, the mind controlling unit, and you'll free those guys up. But it's kind of hard because they... Yeah, wow, that's a very strong unit that you typically only really find in endgame, where they can just dominate people, because you're dominated for 3 whole turns.
Jesus Christ. 90%
Yeah.
chance of making target enemy unit become dominated 3 turns. If unsuccessful, the unit is distracted instead. Ah, lovely. But also,
Now that
point,
goes down with...
on a point,
Sorry,
there
that
is
goes
also
down with high
tiers.
resistance.
Oh god, I keep doing that. Alright, you go ahead.
So that goes down with higher resist rates, but also the tier of the unit. So a tier 2 unit is going to be only 66% chance, and a tier 3 unit's only going to be like 33% chance for mind control, based off of the
tiers
unit
right
that's
underneath
casting
their
the spell.
names right there as well.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so I lost one of my protectors already, but that's fine. I am going to send you guys over here. And you can't move anymore because that's dumb. We'll get you a strike in on these beetles real quick.
Yeah, if you have the ability to stun or to, knock out or whatever.
We are orcs. We do not have such things like that. However, as an animist, what I do have is the ability to summon a giant snake. So, this is one of those faction things right here. Because we are primals and we have the animus, we are able to conjure our great guardian spirit to fight for us. And we will send our primal serpent to go after these entwined thralls. Alright, now we have... Done. Can I finish you off with this? No. Okay, also, another thing to be marked of, line of sight is important. So, this green line going across here, you want to make sure that line is green, because if it's red, there is always a chance you will actually hit your units in the way. So, line of sight matters. And beetles are down. The scouts right up here. Everyone says the scouts are like a hit and miss, but honestly, I think they're great. They are a very fast-moving unit that can come in, shoot, and then get the hell out of Dodge real quickly if they want to.
So if their shoot ability has the, if they have like either a sniper shot ability, or if they have what yours does have, which is the shoot bow, but it uses all the actions, they are actually very, very strong in combat because, yeah, they only do 10 damage, but they can do that if they start with a stationary attack, they can do that 3 times.
Yeah.
So, and that could get buffed by them leveling up and by you leveling up ranged abilities.
Not to mention the Fury of the Dune Serpent stack, which goes 3 times.
Right.
Alright, but another unique ability your hero has is the command ability, which gives one of my units their action points back. We'll go ahead and do that to the Dune Serpent, who will then come up here and just go ahead and eat these little entwined thralls. Very powerful unit with the Dune Serpent, however, he only lasts for 3 turns, so you gotta make him count. And with that, the turn ends. Oh, we do have magic as well. This is where our ancestral harmony finally comes into play, and we can heal our units. Right now, no one's really battered, so we'll leave it be. End the turn. But of course, you can see here, I did not turn my hero around, and because of that, she got a flanking debuff, which hurt a lot. And same for those guys. However, not to worry, because with our faction's certain reactions or needs, this will not be a problem as numbers will be plentiful. Go ahead and try and get these dryads. Then shoot. Primal Serpent, keep chasing these guys, and I don't gotta worry about the Serpent at all because he is a summon, so even if he takes damage, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, summons are very strong early game, and I was going to go for the build with the Crowmaster bow, but I forgot to set that because I was in a hurry. Very annoying.
Whoa, is
extremely annoying.
Okay. So, there's another thing that's pretty good with the Animus, right over here. Because of the Primal Fury, the caster gets an extra 10 temporary hit points every time we heal for every primal spell we use. So we'll showcase that right here. We'll go ahead and heal up for 15 right there. Temporary hit points. So these hit points reduce back to 0 at the end of combat, so always remember that. And we heal naturally 20, but because we just cast that spell, this should heal us for 30. Or is it after every other turn? Well, that made me a liar, and I do not like that. It was supposed to be 30. Alright, we'll move our boys over here. Once you face this way, and go into a defensive stance. I don't want to damage those guys, 'cause it's going to hurt a lot. And this turn right here. Oh shit, wait, that's right. The garbage. Hold on, 1 sec, folks. I forgot another thing. I forgot to pull the garbage out. I'll be right back.
Some of the other things that we'll chit-chat a little bit about today is the Bethesda news updates. Bethesda as a whole, as in like all their subsidiary studios, the cuts are rumored at the moment. It's a rumor. I don't think that there's been an update today, although I will just check that out to make sure. So there's no new news today. There's lots of rumors. A bunch of their smaller studios have been they have taken down all of their hiring positions, not the main Bethesda studio, not not the ZeniMax that make Elder Scrolls Online.
All right, I'm back.
They haven't taken down their recruitment positions, but a bunch of the other studios have. That's not a good sign. That's potentially we're going to see some potential closures in the future here. So that's kind of scary. Are you back, Animus?
Yeah, I'm back. What happened?
Yeah, I'm just updating some of the chit chat we'll talk about today. Is the Bethesda game closure, studio closures are rumored. Not Bethesda, not any of the studios that work on anything Fallout, Elder Scrolls related. Those are all apparently good and safe, but some of the others are. So it's interesting.
Yay. Okay, so that is our first battle victory right there. However, as you can see, that took me down to half health for my hero. Little bit more cautious would be necessary. However, if you just retreat to your territory, your heroes, all your characters, can heal quite a lot. So I'll go ahead and send my scouts to the south, looking for something. Oh, it's a rock right there.
Haunted graveyard.
Ooh, lovely. So you'll come across these.
Could.
The dead often grow restless in troubled times, in places like graveyards where they all conveniently amass in a single, sometimes less than final, resting place. This can be fatal for others, whether driven by dark magic, a confluence of ambient spiritual energy, or some other source of ire from beyond the veil. Hordes of the undead rise with one need, to feast upon the flesh of the living. So, you'll come across these locations that are basically little infestor nests that spawn throughout the world. You need to take care of these, to a certain extent, if you want, depending on what you have. But the reason why is because if you don't, these infestor spawners will eventually just start spawning out random little enemy patrols that will come to your terrain and pillage them, destroying or disabling or just downright erasing whatever province they are attacking. So, the quicker you get rid of these, the better. And also, they are basically treated as like mini dungeons, so there are rewards for each of them. But now we know. You can also see its territory of influence. As time progresses, this thing expands, so that's another reason why you want to get to them soon. But now, of course, we have our arcane research. And for us, I believe we'll go ahead with the Sundering Blades. Grants attacks on enchanted units, 90% chance of inflicting sundered defense, reducing the enemy defense by 1, can stack up to 10 times. And Demolishers, making them able to destroy reinforced obstacles. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Okay. We see our time frame right there. We can go ahead and put that onto the research. Our hero did level up. Now, I don't know about anyone else, but one of the things I love as the first thing to go for is the coordinated command. Why bother telling one character you can do your move again when I can tell 2 of them to do it again? There we go. And that looks like it. Ooh, a level 6 Marauder armor already. Alright. Anything to plummet over here?
You have discovered a lava province.
apparently I have an
You can
underground section.
annex lava provinces to grow your empire.
We do. I
But
added a
doing so will
small
negatively
underground
affect your
section. So
city's
the underground
stability.
section will be
Only
fairly
units with specific properties
should be
will
fairly
able
tiny.
to
There shouldn't be
traverse lava.
too much there. It'll most likely just be pop in, see 1 or 2 small events, and then that's it.
Yeah.
and I did that so that way we could, you could showcase that yes, there is an underground section, and you can do X, Y, and Z in it, but that's about it.
Yeah, you can see just these little pock marks when we switch over to the underground view of where we could pop in. I don't know for sure if these lighter lines we're seeing are tunnels we could traverse or not. I haven't done the underground in any capacity, so we'll see what that is.
And that's why I put it on very small, very tiny. I believe the one that we have access to right here is the only one that there is on the map, and that basically it just will allow me to expand underground with ease.
Whoa, what is that? Well, I may have just found the other city already. That, or that's a very interesting wonder that's right there. But yeah, you can
most
kind of
likely
see
the
other
city,
things going on. I think that's a wizard tower right there. I got a world tree and another tower right there.
Oh no, that's a wonder. So the one that's immediately to the west of us is a wonder. I believe their city is going to be up northeast or northwest of us. I think that's where both of their cities are.
Yeah, probably.
So that means that, and you have a wonder that's very close to you. It's a giant tree nearby.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
about. You
about.
got a tower there. Yeah. Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So one thing I'll start off. I'll go ahead and get myself another spirit tracker, so this way I can have 2 outriders in the army. And I'll go ahead and end my turn. Day 2 starts. Spirits of the desert. You've led your Orcan, ardent followers of the Dune Serpent to a new realm when something catches your eye. Not far from Analis, a wondrous tree pulsates with invigorating energy. It's strangely familiar. Energy inspires you, even from afar. A faint hiss on the wind calls you to it, your eyes fixed on the tree. You discern a faint apparition of immense power. Could it be? Is that the ancestral spirit of your Orcan, the Dune Serpent herself? Does the Dune Serpent, whom your people intimately call Earthcoil, truly grace this realm? You should visit the Dune Serpent den presently. Earthcoil here. I will meet with her right away. So yeah, we got missions like this, and this is basically following our primal faction, which means we have to bring our person over here. We'll grab the cartographer while we're at it. Spirits of the Desert, Aftermath, unique Pantheon quest. When you arrive at the Dune Serpent Den, the visage of the Dune Serpent that lured you there has disappeared. Yet you hear hissing near your feet. Something seems to move through the earth. You examine the enthralling tree and notice that sand slowly heaps up at the bottom of its trunk. Earthcoil's influence is palpable here. You recall ancient legends that promise formidable boons to the most ardent torchbearers of Earthcoil. Claim this territory so you may build the Dune Serpent Temple, which invokes the power of the Dune Serpent to slowly turn your domain into deserts where your Orcan thrive. Win Earthcoil's favor by securing at least 2 Dune Serpent dens and build the Dune Serpent Temple. The Dune Serpent is guaranteed to notice your devotion. For Earthcoil's glory, I will secure her dens and build her temple. Right, so we can't do that right now. Mainly because we do not have enough population to expand. But 2 more turns and we can get there. And while that is going on, go ahead, send our scout to that other... Nope, don't engage that. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, well, either way, though, it's a little stash right there is being guarded by someone, so we'll need to bring Rasha back on over. Looks like Sib has been doing battle as well.
Lost a unit again. Not an important one, so I'm fine. I'm producing my next one.
But as you can see, Civ also has his faction pretty on point, as he's already expanded 2 territories. And then there's me.
The rushing of food is imperative.
You gotta grow as quickly as you can. Income. Where was it that just served? Oh,
my faction is my faction is designed to grow quickly. So that's something that I always take, although I messed up like 5 different things in setting up this faction because I was in a rush and so many of the unmodded menus are unintuitive. And that's the other reason why we mod, is that there's just some things where I'm like, why would you design a game like this? This is designed by a monkey, not somebody who understands how humans play. This is ridiculous. So yeah, lots of fun with that.
So every population you get also decreases your food amount by -3. If you just hover over them, you can see all of this information, but just good double checking every now and then. And unfortunately, I can't do anything right now, so go ahead and end our turn.
Yeah, I should have mentioned to make sure that we both took. There's a trait that increases healing on the overworld, and it definitely speeds up the games, because instead of waiting 2 or 3 turns for your characters to fully heal, you're literally waiting 1 to 2.
Right.
And that makes a huge difference in how much you can push and how much you can try to like expand and do stuff in turn. Oh, sorry, I didn't hit my end turn. There we go. I'm an idiot apparently.
It's fine. We're both idiots. We can be idiots
okay.
together. Oh fuck! So I just walked away from the goddamn cartography. Ah well, I can get it later. I got another scout in the works. But in the meantime, keep on looking around. Father Oak. Ooh, +5 Imperium, +15 food, +15 draft, -5 stability. Okay, counts as a forester. 2 mana and 2 knowledge per forester in city domain. Adds entwined thrall, protector, and scourge to the rally of the liege's capability. It is a gold ancient wonder. Scriptures describe how the first elves visited all worlds to seed them with life. This magnificent tree stands as a testament to that age. It is said the souls of these first ones still reside within it, sometimes manifesting themselves as the entwined, eternally bound to protect its growth. I also have a haunted graveyard next to my other haunted graveyard. I got 2 of them right next to each other. Lovely.
I will head immediately down to help you clear both of those, so that we can do team combat together and showcase that, because I think that's probably a really great idea to kind of showcase. Hey, this is how team combat works when you're fighting together, and it's really close by. So I'll be there in. Looks like it'll take me to get into range. It'll take me 2 turns, or I'll be there next turn if I push it.
Oh what?
How close are you? Where's your hero stack?
My hero.
Here's your scout stack.
We'll take.
There's your hero.
Yeah, we'll take 2 turns to get to the haunted graveyard either way.
Okay, that works. Yeah. So okay, well I'll wait 2 turns then.
I got my next tracker coming up. Oh, also be careful with the units you recruit. Their upkeep costs can get pretty big if you don't pay attention. So right now we got H2+. You may think we're good, and the upkeep for some of the units, that's not bad. 6 gold, that's doable. If you get the next upgrades, their upkeep can jump up to 16. So more than double their upkeep. You gotta be careful with that. But nothing we can do. We'll go ahead and end our turn. Alright. Our next scout is ready, and as you can see, we now have the ability to annex a province. Now, one of the first provinces we'll go ahead and annex is over here by the Dune Serpent Den. Why? Because when we annex the Dune Serpent Den, that gives us an immediate +15 to our city stability. And every province you annex will remove 5 stability from here. The only way to get stability is by either events, bonuses, or you have to build the city town hall lineage line. So tavern whatnot will give you an extra 20 stability, and that will of course unlock the other city stability items.
You can get there's a variety of wonders and unlockable research technology through the tomes. So my next research, I will unlock the Tentacle Labyrinth, where people go and they pay to go into the labyrinth to have fun, and that gives me both gold and stability. I don't know what they do in this labyrinth full of tentacles that is so fun, or why they would pay to do so, but that's apparently what happens. So
it is what they do, and as long as they pay us for it, we're all good with it. Ah, okay. My research is complete for the Sundering Blades. And of course now we'll immediately be allowed to choose our next one. And for that one, I think we'll go for the Wayfinder Enchantments. This allows my scouts to never die and just constantly come back. Now, back to annexation. Hovering over each of these items, you can see the bonuses it provides. So, plus 10 food, plus 10 happiness, and then you go look down further, you can see a full detailed listing of why this all is. And as Civ said, food is one of the most important things, so we'll go ahead and get a farm out here. There's a brigand camp just beyond my borders now that we can see right there. So, 41 food, we're still going at 3 per turn. We need a lot more food, essentially. Our scouts have joined up, but we've used up all of our movement, and we'll be ready for the next turn battle. For now, however, looks like that's it.
So now if you mouse over the combat zone of the haunted graveyard that your hero stack's next to, you'll see a faint red outline of a circle, of a larger circle around that zone. That is showing you what units will be included in the fight. So if you go up to it, you'll kind of see that, it's going to include your scouts, it's going to include your hero stack, but if I step into it, now it should also include me.
Now, the thing is, you have to have your hero selected before you do this, though. You won't see it if you just select them themselves, but you select one of your armies, you hover over the Haunted Grave, and then you can see it. And as you can see, the banners are now all highlighted and flashing white. So those are the ones who will be in it. So keep in mind that when you want your reinforcement range. Ready?
Yeah, and that allows you to do some interesting things with scouts and hero stack. Yeah, I think we've got this. I think we're going to be fine. But yeah, you can.
But let's just go ahead and see the manual combat with 2 players. And this is what I mean. The armies in this game can get ridiculously big if it goes on right.
There are some huge. So the maximum number of armies you can bring to an engagement is 3. So 3 armies, and you can. I believe that's per player. I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me on that. But it gets huge. And that's what makes this game a lot more interesting and a lot funner than the basic heroes that we were playing. Is that the combat map is always identical, like with aside from like some stuff.
Very
in it.
very
Whereas
minor differences.
Yeah. There's some maps here where we'll be fighting around like major like magical things. Like there's these magical wells that you can fight around. In every turn the magical well explodes and does random things to both factions. And that's insane, but also extremely cool.
Got some crazy ass movement.
Yes, my faction is highly movement based, and I also have this handy little thing, which you showed off too, where these guys can go in and they can go blah.
Ba-boom.
First blood. Well, not first blood, but pretty close. I also have this other cool thing. I'm just going to end the turn. Where this faction can explode obstacles, and they deal damage to nearby enemies. And I haven't experienced that yet, so it's kind of interesting. Holy crap! I am being hyper focused here.
Ooh. All right.
But that opens you up to do a whole bunch of flanking attacks, because they've exposed themselves on the side. So you're going to be able to come
also,
in and
if you just hover over them with the unit you selected, you can see all the benefits and disbenefits or debuffs. That's the word. That can happen to you. So right there we got the flank bonus, but they also have an thing called Inner Radiance. Double clicking on them, check this out. Spirit protection, melee attackers sustain 3 spirit damage when hitting them. Ah, because they're zombies. Death to the zombies, my men are not afraid. They're too slow, they can't reach. Over here. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to bring out big old serpent out just yet. With that, and then come over here. There we go. Hit him with that, and then
you also have the ability to buff my characters, your allies, in a match with spells and stuff like that. So if you have a heal, or if you have other unit enhancing buffs, you can place them on other players' characters if they're aligned with you in the combat.
right.
Which again is very, very cool that you can do that.
Okay, and we'll go ahead and put coordination on here with these guys. Thanks to my buff, I can do it for 2 units now. Get the zombies. There we go. Then we'll come around, flank out these guys. And that is it for me. Obviously, this is total overkill.
It is. There's a lot of very... The fights in here get very interesting when you're outnumbered, outgunned, like you're having a hard time to outmaneuver or something like that. Oh, speaking of being outmaneuvered, I locked myself off. Derp. That's fine. That's fine.
Derp, derpity, derp, 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 derp.
Can't wait till I get cannons. It's gonna be so fun.
Oh, little bitch lap.
Will they be able to reach? Yes, they do! Awesome.
There we go. And
Boom.
then there was one.
Which I'm gonna overkill with this tentacle. The tentacle, it's immobile, it cannot move, but I can place it anywhere on the map. And it has 360 area of control that allows me to stop anybody moving through it. So I've put that thing down in the middle of army packs before, and it just causes chaos, which is hilarious.
Oh, you may want this. Bow of Weeding. Shoot great bow. Fires range projectiles at target enemy unit. Plant Slayer. Base attack deals 40% damage to plant units. I don't have any magic users or wielders of rangers.
What's it say you can use it? It's
Spellblade,
champion,
ranger.
wizard, king, spellblade, or ranger. I do not have a spellblade or a ranger, so that's something you can
I can't do
just sit
anything
on.
with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could disenchant
You'll
it.
be able no, because you'll be able to recruit a new hero in Yeah, just take the rewards, and I'll be able to see when you're getting your second hero.
6 more turns.
Once you leave. Yeah. So, okay. 6 more turns. So yeah, in 6 turns, you'll have the option to pick between 3, and there's a 20% chance that one of them will be one of those classes.
Cool. Alright, now we have the Empire Development Tree right here. We have finally earned enough Imperium to get that. We have a very strong head start in the Materium affinity due to all of our choices. And we got Metropolitan Plans, skills that unlock city spells and city structures cost 50% less knowledge. Or Industrial Infrastructure, production city structures cost minus 25% gold and production to build. I think I'll go for Industrial Infrastructure. Go ahead for that. 2 turns for you. Yeah. No, I'll go ahead and start mopping up this haunted graveyard over here now. Safe battle. Auto-resolve that. Oh, man, my scouts took a beating right there, but we got it. Scouts, can you make your way? He can't. Okay, that's fine. Just follow Rasha. Our ruler leveled up again, and we'll go ahead for some forging training. Regeneration, 10 extra hit points per turn. So, anything that heals our guys faster and keeps them in the fight longer, we'll definitely always want. Oh, speaking of, when you research a spell, you will have to also activate the spell. So be sure you do that as well. So we researched Sundering Blaze, but we didn't actually implement it. And to implement it, it has to take the world map casting points, which it will still take the resources for it, and it will also have an upkeep for it as well. So this is where I run into my issue with my faction, that I need mana to maintain all of my enchantments and enhancements for all of the units. But right now we're good. It's our first one, so we'll go ahead and get Sundering Blades, and you can see all of the units it's going to affect. So that's very good. We also now have the Wayfinder enchantment, so our scouts will never die, and they return in 2 turns sooner. We have our next one, though. So for this one, I'm definitely going to go for... Ooh, wait. I think I'll go for Spell Tempered Shield still, because it provides us automatically with an additional +1 resistance to magic, and when entering defensive mode, gives us an additional resistance. So that's 2 extra resistance right there to magic damage, which is a real killer in this game if you are not careful. Yep, you boys are good. And my turn. Just as there is underground exploration, there is also sea exploration as well out here. So you can also head out into the high seas. Much more dangerous area because you have to try and fight from water on boats and not the actual units. So you are locked out on some of your capabilities. Before we move on, we'll go ahead and activate the Sundering Blades. And what I think is really cool, something that I'm so mad that so many other games don't do anymore, aside from the very medieval Total War 2. Uh-oh. War! I've been declared war on. Let us waste no time with wars, Rasha. Only on the field of battle will our differences be settled. The Elder Vampires.
Oh, we're fighting vampires. Yes, so I discovered them accidentally, and yes, they're on the other side of the tunnels.
Watch that underground entrance in your territory, then. Ooh, no. Okay. Let's see, so we're all good right there. Let's go ahead and move on to these guys. Oh, Element of Surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermediately as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. The Gargoyle, seemingly the leader of this group, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you will result in almost certain death, but is unwilling to abandon its group. Will you attack them, or allow Gargoyle and its temperamental allies to retreat? Now, this is where alignment comes in. I have not gotten far enough along alignment to really know what it does, so I have no idea what it implements. But you can also take a neutral option, which is demand a payment from them before they leave. And the payment is 140 mana. And seeing as how we only have 65, that's pretty tempting to me. But the other ones are allow them to go for a +2 good alignment or attack them for a -5 alignment. I don't care either way. I want the mana that you have. So I'll take that. And it also gives us a ring. Signet of Weakening. Weakening Ore. At the end of the turn, inflict weakened to adjacent enemies. Oh! Wow! And Inspiring Killer. This unit gains double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Wow, that's not a bad ring.
Yeah, no, that's something you put on your main frontline melee hero and send them charging in.
Go ahead, put that on there. And then, can we get to this other haunted graveyard? Yes, we can. The battle is low risk. Let's see. I don't lose anyone. Book of Siegecraft grants Siegebreaker to all units in the army, Tier 3 miscellaneous. Siegebreaker, when part of a besieging army, this unit contributes +1 fortification damage. Oh, nice. Yeah, wow. Okay. We got nothing better to do, so we'll just go ahead and add that on right now so we don't forget it. But we are cleaning the territory up slowly but surely. How are we doing over here? We do have enough to annex another province. Let's see. What else do we have in the surrounding ones? I find it's better sometimes to just kind of zoom up into the map and then you can see what deposits and nodes are nearby. Just make sure we get the right one right here. Okay, let's go ahead and get a quarry right there. Boosting up the iron mine. We did build the shrine, which means we're ready for the next thing. Okay, now, looking down here, you can see we have the check mark boosted, which means it's got the bonuses applied from the annexed provinces that we built up. And because of that, what was once 7 turns worth of waiting is now only 2. So, we'll go ahead for that Woodcarver's Workshop, 2 turns, but +5 draft, +10 production, and +5 food. Nice. Everything else is done. Go ahead and end the turn. $523. Oh shit, that's a level 4. Druid of the Circle. Ooh. Risky. Restart the cycle. If alive, heals 70 temporary hit points. If dead, is brought back to life with 7% of its total HP. Slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. This chance increases the lower the target's hit points are. If unsuccessful, the target gains 3 weakened. Oh my god. Holy shit, this druid is terrifying. A decay
druids are
sacrificial blight.
very
target
terrifying.
The unit is killed. Adjacent enemies will suffer 10 blight damage per tier of the unit sacrificed. Ooh. My guys are not the healthiest.
What are you trying to attack?
A Marauder Guard.
Oh, there we go. I see.
Unnatural
Yeah,
speed.
Marauder
Defending
Guard.
units have haste and
They are quite
Sweet
strong.
and
I would not touch that druid.
Yeah, that druid alone is literally. I like that. I like when there's a unit so powerful, but also just by itself. Not like how they did in Warhammer Fantasy 3 for Total War, where it's all like, oh, I'll just spam 10,000 unclean ones or 24 unclean ones and just railroad the whole fucking campaign. No. If I want a super powerful unit, I want them to be a super powerful unit. So yeah, nope. I don't think it's worth it. to go after them. Moving on.
Not yet, at least.
Yes, for sure.
And if I was utilizing my main hero, who has the ability to brainwash characters, like just regular enemies that they encounter, I would go down there, I would mind control that unit, and then finish the fight, and get myself a free, scary, high-level unit. Because that's something you can do, and again, that is quite awesome that the game has that flexibility to it, where it's like, oh yeah, you can totally do that if if you're leaning or building towards that way. It's like, yeah.
3 skulls. Might still be a little
Don't go into the gold. You'll have to, don't go into the gold. The gold is some of the hardest fights you'll encounter in the game, because they are in that one, there's a good chance that you're going to encounter 3 giant root men that will each of them spawn in a unit every round.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's one of the harder fights that I've done, where it's just like, what the hell is going on? Like, why?
I know we have like little gold icons to show that there's something out there, but that's blue. Interesting. And if I'm right, those are some animal cages right there where I can get a beast companion. Alright, but the Woodcarver's Workshop is done. We'll go for the next one that's been boosted. The Vendor, plus 10 gold. Nice. And unfortunately, you'll also come across moments like these a lot in the game where you're just trying to travel around and figure things out. And right now, that's what we can do. However, we do have another province we can annex. And we'll finish off this one right here that has the gold mine. And we got 15 stability, so we can get 3 more annexes without any issues. You can go below this into the negativity, but that's where you'll start getting penalties. And you go far enough, obviously they'll try and defect. So we got that. We got an oasis, which will bring us more food. And I believe that's it. Go ahead, step on this. That's been unlocked. Ah, it's another Doom Serpentine. Tier 3, a Chaplain, Grimfree Crow, Dusk Hunter. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you found it. The Divination Dome.
Ouch. Yes, it's quite big.
City gains the ability to convert production into knowledge, and the Structure Crew adds lesser light spirit to Rally of the Sieges. Okay. Plus 5 Imperium, plus 10 knowledge, plus 10 mana, minus 5 stability. Wow. These astonishing structures were raised by the Archons to gaze upon the stars. Within, oracles read signs of the future written in the starlight, forging prophecies to guide the fate of realms. Yet power such as this rarely goes unnoticed and never uncoveted. Alright. Unfortunately, can't do anything, we're all slow. I don't really have anyone I need or want to recruit right now, so we're fine there. Wow, you actually have a unit that is meant for scouting.
Yeah, this scout, I didn't realize it when I picked the faction, but that scout, all it does is scout. In combat, the only thing it does is it can mark enemy units, but it does no damage.
Yes.
So that's not good.
In combat, this unit suffers minus 20 morale due to cult of personality and having no hero present in the army. Yeah, pretty useless.
That's because I have the cult of personality, so all of my armies that don't have hero units in them suffer that negativity. Gee, well then I guess we're just gonna do that. There we go.
Spells, red cat. Again, I keep forgetting this. We'll go for those spell-tempered shields. Purging arrows has been researched, and now, because I have researched enough of the tome, I'm allowed to choose a different tome. From these tomes will come different benefits. I kind of like to just see the tome library. It's much easier to go through than cycling through all of them. Now, one of the ones I go for is Tome of the Horde, where it specializes turning our tier 1 units and whatnot into very, very dangerous units. We'll also get an initial bonus of 2 Chaos Infinity, but it will also give me a building called the Mob Camp. From there, we'll get an additional 7 food, draft, a unit deployment location, so we can recruit them right there instead of at the main city itself. Tier 1 units are 20% cheaper, counts as a forester, and must be built in annexed provinces, yada yada yada. I don't know what these symbols are right here, unfortunately. I think maybe... I don't know. Wait, that's not the alignment one, because the alignment one is like the gold circle. Either way, we'll go ahead and take Tome of the Horde. It fits our orc kind.
Masters of the Horde understand the power of large numbers, of masses riled up into a frenzy. Ultimately, our hounds of war will tear apart the strongest knights and most cunning warlocks. Our enemy's biggest mistake is to underestimate how many thralls we command, and how little we care about their lives.
Yes, sir. So, we could also go ahead and get another unit, the Houndmaster, a tier 2 unit that can summon a Warhound automatically to debilitate enemies. So, it's kind of basically coming into a fight with 2 units as well. Its weak point shot is devastating at 22 damage per shot, 10 upkeep though, and combat speed is 6, 65 health. That's still not terrible. Now, here's one of those ones where it's kind of interesting, but you gotta be careful, because it is a minor race transformation. It can create some pretty hilarious things as well, but especially when you read, it makes the target race smaller and more numerous, granting them increased number of units in formation, 20% damage for non-hero units, 10% evasion for hero units, and incompatible with super growth, which is something else I have not come across. However, the problem is, I underestimated how small it made my units. So, when I was testing with this and I chose Spawnkin, it made my great, mighty orcs of the wild, these warriors of axe and shield, the size of gnomes. And I couldn't take them seriously anymore. And so, like, what happened to my warriors? They're all the size of gnomes. So, we will not be going for Spawnkin. The buff spell for Fury of the Horde, which is 2 stacks of Strengthened. I have found that there are a bunch of other ways I can get that, especially with the Dune Serpent's Boon. So, I think I will go ahead for just the other unit, the Houndmaster. Construction is complete of the produce vendor, so we need another thing to construct. Unfortunately, nothing is bolstered at this time. However, we'll just go ahead and get Town Hall level 2. Why? Because it will finally allow us to build the special province buildings. But let's go ahead and keep going.
And it opens up new characters or new army units.
Let's see, and for this we have the Hunter Spider. As a reward, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Hunter Spider, you'll just go ahead back here because you are unfortunately slower, I believe, than the scout, so you're not going to help us too much there, are you? Let's see.
He's got 40.
Nice, scouts have 48.
Yeah.
Keep on exploring down here in the south. Follow the mountain range. Yeah, we got something right there. Our ruler did level up. We'll go for endurance training now, which will give me 2 status resistance. Endurance training, and an additional 10 hit points for non-hero units. So yeah, basically the idea is that we're a horde, but we're a horde that technologically improves over time. So our basic units will have stronger and stronger equipment every time you come across, and because they're our base units, we can pump out thousands of them. And the turn, the spell is ready. Okay, so you'll see this one much more clearer than you will the weapons. And boom! They now have an enchanted circles in front of all their shields. Now, when you get new units, you are going to have to research that magic again and then implement it again. So just be aware of that. We have a hero's response to join us. These are the other 2s that we made. The other 3 that we made. We got Necht, Gark, and Aristal.
An elementalist, a ranger. Oh, yep, there's a ranger.
Yeah, ranger right here. 150. Oh yeah, I got plenty of gold. Do I share inventory? I do. Okay, and there we go. The Bow of Weeding has found an appropriate person. Which means we do have to think about starting another army, but we gotta be careful with what we have. Oh! No, never mind. It already counts the upkeep for the new units as well. I thought it didn't. I thought we had to reapply the magic all the time because these guys have an upkeep of a mana crystal now. Okay, yeah, so we'll go ahead and start recruiting some units right there. We'll take it slow. We got the time. Unfortunately, the army of Rasha is so slow. Okay, we got a bunch of camp. We got a brigand camp. We got Whispering Graves, a silver ancient wonder. 5 Imperium, 25 knowledge, -5 stability. Counts as a research post, +2 mana, knowledge, and 1 soul, if attainable, for each hero in the crypt. Huh. Adds the corrupt soul unit to the Rally of the Lieges. Okay, okay. A sinister necropolis crafted by the ancient Shadrai. Its tunnels and burial chambers seem to expand almost as if they are alive and seek to accommodate any new inhabitants throughout the ages. This tomb doesn't merely hunger for the bodies of the dead, it yearns to feast upon their very souls. You know, that makes me think, what if a crypt was like a soul mimic? Like, the mimic became the crypt itself and just kept on growing and feeds on the souls of everyone it buries. Like, it will take care of their bodies, but it tricks you into thinking, like, oh, yeah, no, my loved one will be safe here. They'll go into the great beyond. Nah, you just drop their body off and I eat their soul as they come floating off into the great beyond. Terrible. New Empire development capability. Seeing as how we're neither by the water or the underground entrances, we can't get anything from those yet, so we'll ignore that. Terraforming spells cost -25% mana and world casting map, or constructing outposts take 1 less turn and cost -50% gold. I'll go outpost expertise. Build up our forward points faster and better. Analyst can go ahead and take another one. We got an oasis right there, so yeah, let's go ahead and expand food production by plenty. And we now have a signature skills. So basically, these are basic, I guess, your top of the line. These are what they're capable of. And you also get these right here. So depending on your following, obviously, once mentioned. Chaos, Materium, Nature, that's kind of what we have. But each one provides different benefits. All non-hero units gain critical hit chance, gain 1 defense, gain hit points, and more importantly, the effect stats. My personal choice of preference right here, just because I've experimented enough and I've covered this part before, is the Initiate of Materium plus 1 defense. Nope, not nature. There we go. And every time you unlock a signature ability, you also get an extra skill point. So we'll go for this one, Still as Stone. At the start of each turn, gain 2 defense and 2 resistance until the start of the next turn or until the unit moves. So basically, when Rasha gets to a front line, she's going to stay there, beat the crap out of everyone, and just get stronger and stronger. And you were waiting for your recruits. Okay, end the turn. Little spider. Come along. I mean, 40 is still a pretty good range, so maybe you'll just act as the scouting unit for Nect. Up here, deal with this guy. Don't have to worry about it. Auto combat. Nice. Took some damage. Oh. Uh-oh. Something happened.
My Discord took a dump. Currently, I am back. So yeah, I did an auto battle and I lost a bunch of units. I don't know what's up with this. This is like really kind of weird because normally I don't lose units like this, like just constantly. This is kind of it's a little on the disturbing side, really.
Hey, Matthias, welcome.
This and this.
Oh boy, you already got the mage locks.
Actually, we're gonna. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I got another one coming. Another 2 turns, so it's gonna be kind of interesting.
Damn, 30 damage.
Jeez Louise.
Oh.
Okay, I guess I should have charged.
Oh my god, 4 debuffs right off the bat. Sundered defense, sundered resistance, status vulnerability, seal of transference, major order done. We did it. Did we hold the planet, Matthias? Well, actually, no. Did we liberate the planet?
Oh, I'm attacking the wrong character. That blows. That's annoying.
You can't kill us if we're linked to each other's health. Oh damn, you've killed us. This setting right here just reminds me so much of Warhammer Fantasy. Mind you, of course, the Empire is a bunch of elves right here, and the elves are shooting the other elves. We did? Nice! See? Matthias,
look at this.
freedom is all
Holy
for it.
crap. Sniper
Oh!
shot. 50.
Freaking hell,
Oh.
42 damage.
Now, how far are these guys going to be able to get? They should be able to get there to do that. So yeah, let's send up here to do this. Then send him up here to do this. And finish off this guy. There we go.
One final charioteer.
He can't do anything because of the giant tentacles right beside him.
Leader, why aren't you doing anything? I'm fighting the tentacle. What do you want from me?
Holy crap.
Also found
Okay, yeah, mage blocks are pretty strong.
Yeah.
Staff of Animal Summoning. Well, that's not very helpful. It's a tier 3
Oh,
too. Like
There's
what?
another underground passage. Another Empire developmental skill. War infrastructure. Quarries grant additional 5 draft income. But see, it's like I don't really use the draft. I use gold for recruiting. I'll go for war infrastructure. Keep on reducing the cost of every building that we build. Hey, Tempered, welcome. Praise the Omnissiah, hail the Machine God, and all that he brings. And also, oh fuck, enlisted event. Yeah, nah, Hebrew was mentioning earlier. Can't move. Can I bring you in? Yes, I can. Low risk battle. Ah, nope. Fighting in a farming village. These vile plants. Know your purpose and be harvested as the corn you are. Come right here. You boys go off to the side. I don't know which direction they're gonna come from. Tell you what, we'll just do it slow. Alright, and that. Alrighty. Bring forth the stuffers. Send them out there. You boys come out over here, get that one. And they're far enough away, why don't you just go ahead? I love their primal renewability because right after they heal themselves with temporary hit points, they immediately go into defensive mode as well. So I don't have to waste multiple turns. Bring you right here. Okay, over here. And yes, the ones I wanted. Serpent, you could probably do a lot more damage. 30, 27. Yeah, okay, we'll finish these guys off with this. And boom. What? Didn't kill him. Not the best angle. Nah, hold off. We'll pick me up for you. Next. bad, not bad. Ah, they got poisons. I need more resistance. Nice try. Alrighty, your turn again. Serpents, go ahead, come over here. And then you guys come over here, act as bait. And just come around here. Can they hit you? No, they can't, so yeah. One turn right there. Heroes, save your stuff. You guys go ahead. Come over here. Shoot them. Nice. And then you guys start making your way up here. Cast a heal on the boss. And then you guys swing around to the other side. We'll pick me up for you as well. Boss Rasha, come this way. Defense. Morale low. Ah, you little bastard plants. There was a bunch of them right there. Bastard plant. I have more.
They're so hyper focused.
They are. It's just
it's genuinely like crazy.
this is what the animals must have felt like when ancient humans were hunting them. They just keep coming after us. Trying out the new Skitarii class in Darktide. Ooh, yeah, I saw the trailer for it. Interesting. What is this? This is Age of Wonders 4. It's a 4x4 grand strategy game. Turn, you boys come over here. Shoot that. Boss lady, come over here. Turn, and then yeah, no, you can come over here and start shooting them now. And then you guys keep on moving. End your turn. Nope, we're good. There goes the serpent. Well, they chose different targets, at least. He got all 3 of its shots off. Interesting. Yeah, see, the problem is with my guys, the longer they're in a fight, the more dangerous they become because a lot of their enhancements require them to hit multiple times. So the more and more they hit, the worse and worse it gets. Oh well, it's a scout. I'm not too worried about losing them. Wand of Healing, Tier 1. Heals targets 30 temporary hit points. Okay. Can only be used once per battle.
It's very handy.
Yes, it is. Take that. Rasha's pretty beaten up. I'm probably going to have to make a return home real quick. The scout can keep looking around, though. Battle over there. We can annex another province. What we got around us, if anything. There's an oasis up there to the north.
Well, there is more undergrounds. Okay, that's interesting.
Well, I got 5 left. Yeah, you know, let's get another farm. Got some farmland to the north, got some forestry to the east, and more farmland to the south, or maybe quarries, depending on what we want. And yeah, you're not going anywhere until you get an army. Bells, yes, purging arrows. Don't forget, gotta keep doing these. All right. And again, another thing what I mentioned that I really like about this game is how it shows when you build up, the world reflects what you build compared to so many other things. And even right here, the little road developed between our two cities. Alright, well, what do we got? Well, because we are now officially down to 0 stability again, where's that tavern? There we go, and it's boosted too, awesome. Alright, so we'll get that. Okay, I need to set up a location for quarries. I think maybe down to the south, probably for the best. What is that underneath them? Oh no, hasteberries. They're underneath that scary-ass druid. When annexed, 20 draft, unique global effect, founding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes 2 less turns. The fruit of the hasteberry grows in the blink of an eye with a popping sound that almost sounds like music. Those who have consumed the fruit speak of a fizzing sensation and a zesty, tangy taste, as well as of their limbs immediately becoming lighter. Project Finwing, local Flores applications. Yeah, it's a soda berry.
It's literally soda.
It's a soda berry. That's cool. Look, I mean, if we could have things like that grow in the real world, holy shit, so many things we take care of. All right, purging arrows or darts, I guess in this case, done. Building is completed. Any magic? Yes, the Wayfinder enchantment. Make my boys immortal. Rasha, come back home. Scout, keep on looking around. I do see another wizard's tower over here. An army, a gold stash, a mana node. What is that thing? Oh, it's the grown-up version of the worm. Lovely. That wizard's tower, and it looks like we got one last little bit of landmass over here before we're completely just cut off by the water. Nothing else to go for. End my turn. Oh, Rasha, you're so fucking slow. Oh, wait! Wait, I could heal up in your terrain as well.
Yes.
Damn. Ah, I just walked right through it. Damn it. Okay, but nonetheless, that makes it faster for me. Okay. Go ahead, implement the Wayfinder's enchantment. These boys are good. The hero has leveled up for next. Snapshot, sniper shot, scatter shot. I mean, it's gotta be the fucking sniper shot. Okay, and then you hit up that wizard tower. Oh no, it's a penguin. Alright, keep looking around. Hold on, I got a text message real quick. 1 sec, this one. God, I hate my fat fucking fingers. Let's see what they say back. Let's see what we. There's my spider. I got one more return from our protectors. Okay. Rasha. So you're done. You don't need to move. You don't need to move. Oh, no, that was it. There we go. Starting to get some units back. Okay, we got a protector. Oh, there's the other one. Tiorna Windcaller, a storm giant. Oh boy, vampires and storm giants. That's who our enemies are. There. Ruler has increased for Russia. Yeah, no, I'll go for defensive formation because there's status resistance in the Champion of Perseverance. Confirm that. We can annex another province, which actually we can't, not yet. Not until we get some more stability going around. So we'll hold off on that. It's fine for right now. 2 more turns for that, and yeah, just hold off. Yep. Russia, come back over here, get healed really quickly. And you keep scouting. Oh, we got one more. Ashen Ruins. Bronze Ancient Wonder, counts as research post. 2 knowledge per quarry in city domain. Can be set as a unit deployment section. Adds the Brewer Ogre and Butcher Ogre to the units of Rally. The ruins of a massive stronghold date back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against rampant gargantuan monsters and magical storms. Although battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within as well as those nearby during times of strife. Yeah, hold off for now. The other issue is I need a spot where I can get a lot of cores as well to get that benefit. Everyone's moved. New recruit. Another protector. I guess with you, like 2 protectors and 3 ranged, maybe. No, 2 primal darts and then an animus to bring in the serpent and heals. There we go. A sheltered unspoiled, with a doleful expression on her face and the fur of a griffin on her hands, necked Bloodfeather is seeking your audience. This, my half-chiefess, was a griffin. A proud creature once roaming the lands far and wide, but in this day and age, where our cities encroach on the wilds, they are slain like mere pests. Next shows the bloodstained scar where the fur had been pierced. The animals of this realm need a shelter, secluded within our domain. Allow me to build a wildlife sanctuary, Rasha Bloodfeather, and we can prosper in harmony again. This doesn't seem like the orc that I intended Necht to be. We'll construct the foresters to gather the wood Necht Bloodfeather requires for her wildlife sanctuary. You are wise, Necht. The beasts of this land should be tamed, not hunted. Or, the griffins are not of my concern. Let's see. Special province improvement, mystery bonus. Some griffin riding orc? Sure, why not? Can I even build that? I don't think I can. Or if I can, I don't know how. New empire development. Fu City structures cost reduced by 25% in gold and production. Founding or observed cities takes -2 turns. Newly found or observed cities also gain 1 additional population. Expanded governance. City cap increases by 1. Road building, which I've never actually been able to successfully do for whatever reason. Something has always gotten in the way, or I've just been too broke for it to work. So I
Yeah,
don't know about
it's
that.
it's confusing. I have not figured it out either.
Or, ooh, here we go. Materium. Metallical alloys. Mines grant 5 additional mana income. Or, Materium. Purified gold. Mines grant additional 5 gold. Now that I know better, and I can actually build a lot more gold-producing buildings than average, I'm going to go for those mines. Those mana. Give me that. So, we'll get... Oh, excuse me. Mythical alloys. The Hound Master. Fucking hell, Hiccup, stop. Can be researched. Okay, now we'll go for Crow Companion. Grants 2 vision on the world map for our scouts, so they'll be able to see. Rasha needs 1 more turn, and then we'll send her out into active duty again. The scout, we pretty much got an idea of what is going to be over there, so we'll hold off, and you go ahead and start making your way back over here. We're fine right there. You don't need to, you don't need to, you don't need to. End the turn.
Be right behind you.
I need to get another Dune Serpent secured, and there is a Dune Serpent den right over there. The next one is way over there past the Father Oak, so that's probably not going to happen. At least, also, this map is much more fun to look at. The map from Heroes of Might and Magic was very cluttered. Now, granted, I understand the reason why it was cluttered, but even then, there was just so much. Like, everything was compact together, and it seemed like you never had enough movement either way.
Yeah, it was what is the term? It was inherently like too micromanaging in those respects, but it was not nearly as deep in other respects to like offset that. All right, there we go. I found another ancient wonder.
Oop. Out of sync. Uh-oh. Sid, you left.
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Damn.
No,
Balls.
I should be back. I'm back. Yeah,
Okay.
It was this meeting of this machine thingy.
You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world,
It
attack
reset
your
the
foes,
tutorials.
and an army can contain up
That's
to 6
hilarious.
individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
It's actually probably for the best. That's really helpful because now it just kind of goes over a lot of the things that I want to go over
You
as
have
well.
selected a unit and opened the unit panel. This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
All I see are benefits for my boys.
Your armies can move a limited distance.
Okay,
You are
anything?
about to begin exploring your surroundings.
Yes.
Deal with all notifications to
Okay, we went over that. We went over that. Yeah, no, it reset all of the fucking advice.
All the advice.
You have selected.
Like you need to know all of
Cities
this.
You need to
central
all
to
know
your
all this
economy.
again.
And allow you to build more units for your army.
See if there's
Locations
anything
and province improvements
important.
located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can also be built to provide extra
And
income,
problem is, it won't
as
fucking
well
go
as
away
unlocking
unless I
units and boosting
select
the
it.
city's defenses. Cities also
Oh my
recruit your
God.
units. Units cost upkeep every turn.
Well,
so
I
keep
need
an
to
eye on your
recruit
income.
You
One
you can
should
hit
win.
the X. Just hit the X on it.
Well,
It closes it
I
up.
need to do some of these things either way, I figure. It's
Oh,
like,
okay,
okay,
gotcha.
fine.
This
Okay,
city
and also,
has grown.
yes, thank you.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built.
Yes, go away, thank you. Okay. So, if I'm going to build a special province, counts as conduit, must build an annex, 4 gold per adjacent sand region. I mean, down over here would be pretty good.
Oh, and I messed
There's
this up
that
again.
right there.
Ah, the ritualist is the better healer,
This
not
is your
the
spell.
battle saint.
You-
Ow. I'm very annoyed with myself.
Okay, hold on. I really wish there was a way they like differentiate the provinces a little bit better to tell you which one had the type of terrain on it. So like when I'm trying to cast a spell to turn an area into sand, it says not valid. Cast a spell, not valid. So I guess it kind of does follow it. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, no, I was looking at the wrong thing is all it was. So if I build a conduit right there, I would get all of these sand buildings right here once I finish turning them into sand. If I hover over it, no. But wait, that one said it did have sand. Okay, looking at this terrain. Rocky, grassland, sand, yes. Target friendly or unknown surface province gains sand, loses chasm, swamp, snow, ice, ashland, and gloom. Okay, so yeah, no, it's not actually telling me that. I gotta find the ones that need sand. Which is you. Boom. Nothing happened. It didn't turn into sand. What? Target friendly or unknown surface province gains sand. It doesn't say there's like a delay in time.
It might take a turn. Usually does, to my knowledge. Yeah, it says it takes a turn.
I thought that was just a turn to research it in order to prepare it. Casting cost, yeah. Alright, well, we'll see, I guess.
So next turn it should go to desert.
Sands, yes, there you are. Back over here.
You have found an army of Maroon.
Yes, yes.
You're about
Yes, yes, thank you. And auto combat says we are good.
a glorious victory.
Come back over here.
You have encountered a node.
Ah. Alright, and then you guys, same thing. Auto combat says everyone lives, but this scout took a beating. Holy crap. Alright. Another round of recovery, and then we'll go deal with that brigand camp to the south. Can annex 2 provinces now. I do have the happiness for it, so yes. And that's just Dune for the Dune megalith. Economy. It doesn't tell me. Okay, there we go. So I need one. Okay. So if I get this one in the center right here, I can get a quarry that would get all the benefits from all these adjacents. Yeah, no, that will work. And then the sand one can be right next to it. So you become a quarry, you become a quarry, and then we build this special one right down there. 10 more stability, so we can get 10 more things. Okay. Next, you're still waiting on your recruits. Go away. And our one little extra spider that's just right there. Magic-wise, nothing there. 2 more turns for the Crow Companion. Next!
One of your heroes has gained. On this panel, you can acquire new skills to upgrade your hero, granting them new active abilities, as well as powerful passive bonuses. You have selected...
Yes, thank you. Keen Edge, 20% critical hit chance. Sniper shot and scatter shot now bypass 50% of the target's defense, or miasma shots now leave inflicting miasma and apply weaken to the target. I mean, the whole point, as far as I'm concerned, with sniper is to be able to take it out right there and then. So, piercing shot, reduce that defense. Okay, recruiting.
Sniper shot is the best by far. And then the, cutting through target HP and a bunch of other stuff. It's like, or defenses, it's really good.
1 mana upkeep. So the spear tracker will just be there as your scout unit. No, that's right. It's going to be a replacement scout unit for the one that we lost for Rasha. I want an animist, and I think I'll go 2 Houndmasters for next army. And you can go ahead and step off there because those guys will be gone. Rest up here. Any movement from them up to the north?
No, there's no cities to the north of us. Only like other stuff. They're to our west. The enemies.
Well, technically, if we just go literally north, we see the ever-flowing cathedral, so they are north.
The what?
If you go to the north, you see the ever-flowing cathedral.
I don't think you're. No, that's to the west. That's west of us. So if you go north, you still have an ocean between you and the ever-flowing cathedral.
Right, so they're north.
No, they're strictly to the west of us. Like, they're northwest, but they're west of us. They're west on the map plane.
How about we agree to disagree, because we're both right here.
So if you go, the only way to get to them is to go through the underground passage to the west of my city, that takes you to the west, straight west. You come out there, and then from there you go north into their continent.
Or, counter argument, I could research basic seafaring, cross the sea by the north, and go north to them. So,
yes.
Agree to disagree. We're both right.
I suppose.
What do you mean you suppose?
That's also not their capital. That's their that's just
that's talking about their capital. I'm just saying them. Just their presence in general. Cancel that, cancel that. You are all good. A lot of standby to standby. But unfortunately it is how it is.
If you hit the camp button, you can tell a unit to stop bothering you.
Ah, much better then.
If that's an issue.
Yes, it is. Select them. Start to listen. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's so much better. Okay, put you right there. Can't annex anyone right now. Storehouse is almost built. You guys can go ahead and start making your way to the Brigand hideout. Scouts, you can take another turn to rest. Enchant a Crow Companion.
Arcane
Nice.
research enables you to learn new spells.
Yay.
And
Ah,
acquire
here we go.
new units.
Summon
The
Irregulars.
tone you've chosen for your faction.
Go away. Summons a random non-scout tier 1 unit that can be produced in the city on the target hex. So this is what I'm talking about. It's like I can just randomly bring in my armies right on top of the horde. Even though they are tier 1s, but with all the boosts going up into the tier 1s, that won't matter. We'll go ahead and put you in encampment as well then. You just need to wait. We're all good right there. I do have some Imperium points. Anything interesting to have?
I'm going to do the Dark Lair.
Roads. Each of your city loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Gain another Whispering Stone, which we don't really need. Whoa! Bone Dragon! You You riding a polar bear?
I'm wearing. I've got a polar bear, and I've got a on my ruler. I have a vicious grizzly bear or dire bear. A dire bear. I have a vicious dire bear, which is hilarious. All right, dragon can come this far.
Very fast,
Okay,
cavalry,
so I think
overwhelmed,
he's
40% damage against units in defense mode. Oof. What does Azzy Bear do? Ah, it doesn't have overwhelm.
no, it's just a regular bear.
More importantly, the Bone Dragon. Oh, 9 defense and 7 resistance. Holy shit. Summoning some crocodiles. Gorging Predators. All defending units have the Violent Gorging ability. Consumes target corpse and heals 30 temporary hit points. Holy shit, 30.
I have corpse explode though, so
Ooh.
no wait, no, I don't think
Aw.
I can't remember if I have corpse explode or not. I've been playing too many matches. I don't know what I have.
I feel the same way. It's all like, okay, so if I experiment with this and do this, but then I log off, log back in, and it's all like, wait a minute, this isn't what I did. This is the difference faction. Critical hit, nice. But will it be enough?
I placed them in the wrong. Oh, can I move them over? Yes, I can. Okay, good. I don't even have big game hunting on these guys yet. This is going to be very interesting.
Oh,
24 frost, 20 poison. He is immune to poison, I believe. It actually doesn't say immune to poison.
True Side, Terrifying, Juggernaut.
Poison, cold. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, so then it doesn't really matter what I do. I will hit him with a... Yeah, I'll hit him with the poison because then he'll actually get poison. Maybe.
Nope. Resisted.
Nope, didn't. Resisted? I did not see that. Alright, we're gonna tell them to take another turn. And then they're gonna use big game hunting.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to move up to here. If I let them charge into melee, no, it's probably best if I... Yeah, but they won't be able to do that for turns, so I think I'll be good. So then attack them.
Isn't his attack like a breath that can go through all of them?
Possibly, but I doubt he's going to get more than one shot at that, and I do have significant healing.
Turn it around. Stop it. Stop it. I said stop it.
Right.
Random tentacle just slapping him from behind. Let's see. Yeah, there goes. Ooh.
Oh yeah, okay, yes, he does have the big poison, yeah.
Yep. But that's also like his last leg.
And I have a lot of healing, maybe not. I don't know.
Well, the good thing is it's a choke point. Oh wow, that's really good against your tentacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there goes.
Which
All right.
I mean, I kind of figured. All right, heals 25 temporary.
Yeah, he's not going to have enough
She's
health
gonna-
to survive after your next moves right here.
She's gonna move that. I'm gonna move here. guess we're attacking that one. Let's heal from them. I sped up the combat.
Okay.
Alright, then if I go... Should I get... No, it says it's a kill. Yeah,
Nice.
it's a kill. Alright, cool. Then in that case, I will... Because this should also be a kill. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, now you got it now.
And then I do have a... Do you have another spell for Sundering Barrage? No, I think I want defenses. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, jumps to a couple of different characters.
Soldier, levy. Okay. And now the slaughter of worms.
There we go. All right. I have completed the Dark Lair. And I have gotten a Fire Wyvern.
Wow. Like a unit or a mount?
It's a unit.
This is the
I could
underground.
turn him
When a
into
province
a
can
charred robe by killing it and skinning it, or I can raise it as my mount. Yeah, we'll raise it as a mount.
I'm about to say, I mean, it's a dragon mount. It's the epitome, or the highest zenith of fantastical mounts that can be in existence.
Okay, so I'm setting him on that. I'm gonna set Azzy on the... which I can't do this turn because that's so annoying.
Okay, so
Confirm.
did sand come over here? No, no sand came over here.
That's weird. I wonder if it's already counted as sand because it's kind of...
It's
It's the
nearby.
plains thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's nearby sand, but... Let's see. There's nothing that says that it can't or can, or I don't know. Weird. I think it's about time I also start thinking about taking out that druid finally. I think once I deal with the brigand camp over by the Whistling Graves, I'll go ahead and deal with that druid. And with that, we got only a couple more things up here to the northeast.
You
Black
have
Hammer
discovered an
Furnace.
ancient.
Yes, thank you. Counts as a mine, minus 25% cost gold to recruit units. Adds fire giant units to Rally of the Lieges. Ooh. 5 Imperium, 15 draft, 10 gold, 5 stability loss. Truly grandiose forge that draws its heats directly from the blazing depths of the world. Legends tell that Titans once utilized these great tools for their grand designs, and that the
Your
firstborn
throne
dwarves
city
may
has
have
grown
emerged
large
from
enough
these
for you to
primordial sites.
construct a win.
Okay, secondary scout, go. Come up here, and then you
Oh crap! I'm being attacked by the. I'm being attacked by the other player. He sent 2 heroes in 2 parties to me. It's a high-risk battle. Oh, well, this is gonna be lots of fun. I was passing by his territory, and I guess, from the tunnel, he was able to send enemies my way. Good news is, he's got mostly pikemen and close range defenses, so this is gonna be a little tricky, but I think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, he's got 2 heroes. The Red Herald.
Mending touch. I hit myself with. I hit her with that. Oh no. Wrong button. I hit her with that. Now you're gonna hit me with that. Can't move that way. I'm gonna move this way. I'm gonna move this way. Alright. Come on, you B words. Just try it.
Bitches love it when you call them beautiful. Oh, Mystic Projection. No idea what that is.
Okay, so they're being sticklers because
they know better.
Like okay, he's got an attack range up to there. Jeez. Okay, well then I guess we're going to here. He's going to there. He goes here. So you can summon there.
Oh, conjure animal. I was gonna say, it's like, wait a minute, that's not the same thing as before. I think it'd be hilarious because the penguin is a meme if one of the conjure primal spirits was a penguin.
There's a bunch of memes about the penguin in this game. It's kind of funny.
It's all like, come on guys, we're sneaking into this Arctic prison to break into this vault right here.
How much you want to bet they're not going to even move? Oh, okay, they are.
No.
They're coming in very slowly. They really want to.
No one wants to engage.
This is annoying because they want to force my hand to engage first.
Yeah, and he just did a serious debuff on one of your units.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna lock down this group over here and harass his hero. Constricting resisted. Bull! That's garbage.
What will they do now? Probably all focus on that little tentacle. Oh no, he got constricted.
They're running.
Oh,
nice. Well, he's dead next turn, and their other hero is locked down. So if they don't kill that tentacle, I'm gonna just have free reign to harass them for an extra
let's
few more turns.
Let's see. Those range guys can deal some damage, and there's a few of them.
Yeah, they can't deal that much damage though. Those guys are a little stronger. Oh, okay, he's fighting now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, this is split their forces, though.
He wasted a
So they're
lot of
kind of-
turns. Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are scouts as well, so they're super weak.
All right.
Oh man.
This troop here, I really don't care about. These guys are not that great, so they're kind of up for.
They're the first wave.
It's heavy. What are these guys? These guys are the Arcanist. Melee Guard. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's go with these guys. It's not, they can't do exactly a ton, so. $15 poison damage, 18 frost damage. Let's go poison damage. 90% chance to be poisoned.
Resisted.
They resist it, but goodness.
Why won't you just get poisoned?
Alright. This hero is pretty much fucking dead. Oh shit, I forgot to. Oh crap.
Until they're dead,
crap.
they're not dead.
Crap. I fucked that up. Okay, so I'm gonna send these guys up. I'm going to attack blast this guy. Then I'm going to get them to move again. Where I don't even think they have to do their special attack to kill him. But let's just make sure he's fucking dead.
It's always good to be sure. Oh, yo. One of the vampire
So that's one hero
lords
down.
slain.
That sets a big negative to their morale. And then I will come out here and I will. 1, 2. That's gonna be tight. And there goes the little guys.
Is that another package coming in?
Fucking bullshit with their frozen BS. I should have made Azzy do the land the killing blow. I messed that up. Because then she would have refreshed her her heal on herself. These guys don't hit very hard, but they are very annoying.
Oh!
Yeah, it's gonna be in trouble.
She's gone.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that is the one thing I was kind of wondering about, is those pole arms against cavalry mounted heroes. That's the thing that we worried about.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Which, I'm not even supposed to be doing cavalry because that's not the spec that I was going for, but because I forgot to click the one button, it is extremely annoying.
Target penalty units sustains 5 unblockable physical damage, and all enemies with 2x sustain 12 physical damage.
I should have focused on these. I should have focused on that spearman. Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, no, without your 2 frontline heroes.
Yeah. Well, getting jumped this way was really like the game kind of screwed me over like hardcore. Like I didn't have vision on them. They didn't have vision, but they somehow had vision on me, which is bullshit.
Which can happen depending on if their vision range is higher. They are
No,
ghosts
their
as
vision
well,
range
to
is
their
not
skill.
higher. The computer just knows where your troops are at all times, which is again fucking bullshit.
Far side, the unit has 1 increased vision. So yes, they can do that.
They can't see through tunnels. If they're outside of the tunnel, they can't see into the tunnel.
Maybe they popped a unit in there for 1 point, saw you, and then the rest of their turn was to move their armies down.
Their whole army came down in one move. This is one whole army.
No, that's impossible because there's more than 6.
Each of the armies here are from one of the other, like, are 2 different hero stacks. So they didn't scout in with a scout unit. They just arrived and murdered and murdered me. It's highly annoying. And again, because I didn't set my race up correctly for this, I'm playing with a build that I don't know, and I'm very annoyed. Because I wasn't supposed to be this build that I have. And for some reason, I couldn't summon more than 1 tentacle, which is kind of, again, I'm supposed to be able to summon 3, and I only managed to summon 1.
Well, here's the real kicker. Boom. You lose.
Yeah.
Well, balls. I mean, you got one of their heroes at least.
I'm basically out of the game now because I lost. Not only did I lose all my equipment, I've lost, all 3 of my 3 heroes. So I'm down. I've lost all 3 of my heroes. I've lost. I have no defense now, so I have no defense. I have no ability to defend myself in my city.
Yeah, a little army being built up there. All is not lost, Sib. No, wait. We want...
Fucking,
Yes.
they killed my remains too. Like, what the fuck? Like, wow. Like, these guys are supposed to be easy AI. This was supposed to be like an easy introductory, not getting ambushed by 2 of their groups at the same time. The fucking hell.
You delve too deeply, too greedily.
They're right next to my capital.
Too greedily. 2 improvement forester builds, location shows in wildlife sanctuary. I don't have access to wildlife sanctuary, lady. What do you want from me? Scouts, you'll need another turn behind that. You guys cannot move. And you are recruiting the next army. Alrighty.
There are many paths to victory in this realm.
The cost of ascension, the chairman of Orkin Council approaches you. Greetings, High Chief Rasha Bloodfeather. May I speak openly? Without waiting for your response, he continues. You were always one of us common people, but now you have ascended. With your magical abilities and your immortality, you are far above us, and we fear you will become like the Wizard Kings. It seems there are rumors among your people that you have grown distant from them. How do you respond? Suppress them by force? It will make us evil. Throw them a feast. I mean, we have over 1,300 gold, so it's very possible we can. Yeah, no. Throw them a feast. Eat, be merry, multiply. I need more grist for the mill. Now Another Empire development. Otherworldly reinforcement. Summon spells cost 25% less world map casting point. Combat summon spells cost 25% less combat casting points. Okay, so that's what those diamonds are. Specialized troops. Research skills that unlock units cost minus 40% knowledge. Yes. Because I got some specialized troops that I need to research to make it. I need that summon the irregulars. I can get a freebie with that. Alright, go ahead and over here. Let's get... Oh, defenseless progeny. Your troop engages the warg and its minions, but they seem withdrawn. Okay, so it's the same thing as that we had with the gargoyles before, it's just with the wargs now. Lure some of the creatures away and recruit the warg. It's tier 2, a veteran, melee strike. Growth is blocked and anomalous for 2 turns if I take the warg. Offspring. It's just one warg. It's just one warg. Nah, you're with me now, little buddy. You are my dog. You shall come with me. And I shall name you Cleaver. Some gold. Head right here. Ah, I can't. Nope, I can't. Auto results. Fate. What? A death? Impossible. Retry. Bring forth the green tide. What are we dealing with? Beetle riders. Okay, well, a case in point of another environmental interactions, it looked like they just ate some of the foliage and grew stronger from that.
Yes, there's
there it is. Consume
foliage
flora.
eaters, herbivores.
Oh god, it's a bunch of wolfmen riding giant beetles. 20 temporary hit points, gain 1 random positive effect. Lovely. What's your range? Okay, okay. I know what to do with you. Front line to the right. Here, come up here. Daylight spear, melee strike, and you guys are over there. What if you get right there? Okay, okay. You here. You there. And then boys come over here. Come forward and die. Just beyond their range. Perfect. Summon the serpent. Consume. Consume. There we go. Good, good. Scouts. Coming around for a flanking fire. And see, again, this is why I like the scouts. Very fast, able to get in right behind the enemy and start flank shooting them. Now, question is... Yeah, now focus on these guys right in front. We got the 3 shots, use them. Boys forward. And right there. Invert the V. Now, I do have the Wand of Healing. However, we'll go ahead, have the snake go again. Animist. Friendly fire. Yeah, just go right here. Perfect. Snake. At the very least, these guys are now wounded to nothing. You're good. You are good. Everyone's good. Resisted. Nice. And they trying to run away. Ah, little bitches. But they're blind. Yeah, 6 damage. Okay. Fools! I have boosted my orcs to be damn near impossible to kill in melee. And soon, magic will not hurt my men either. Very good. Scout, yeah, I don't want you triggering attack of opportunity just in case. Eat them. Very nice. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Missed. 65% chance. Come on. Okay. And, yeah, no, circle around here with the others. Cannot reach. That is fine. Hero, you can go ahead and start making your way this way. Nope, I'm an idiot. I could have gone here, but I rushed it. Alright. Strike them. It's under defense. Nice. And you boys move up right there. Pin them against the rocks. And then you against these little things, whatever they are. What are you? A gnome? A wild spirit? Halfling, probably. And good. A little annoying disengagement attack. Alright, so go right here. Shoot with that. What? Okay, fine. Whatever. Right, so yourself right here. You go over here. Animus. You actually can get a shot right there. Go for it. Okay, there we go. Take that. And then you guys go ahead and shoot right there. 1, 2. Balls, stay kill him. Boss lady, go ahead and move up. Strike the beetles down. Nicely done. Move up here. Another defense. And no spell. I don't need to launch him. We're fine. There goes the snake. And they are still fighting. Oh, you missed. You missed. Russia. Get him. 15. 15. Nice, nice, nice. Try and kill one of my people. Another level up. Russia. 4 status resistance. Nice. Unfortunately, I can't move anymore right there. And you guys need to try and catch up if you can. Annihilus. It's all good. Unfortunately, we gotta wait out because we have the warg making its way back. We're gonna have a beast army as well as we're gonna have actual armies. 95 gold, we're still good. Alright, end turn. Frickin' says, well, that sucks, Sib.
Yep, it really does. I'm What turn are we on? We're on turn. I've lost about 15 turns
Oh,
worth of progress.
Oh,
So I'm
fuck.
now like way behind in every possible
You have encountered another ruler. They will
respect.
be your biggest roadblock
Only
to
section
victory.
while either ruler is in
But-
the astral void. Oh, damn! I can't even negotiate with you and give you resources or anything. All right, but the Rune Carver's camp is done. So now we're getting our mana bonuses from them, and then the Dune Monolith was going to be. Okay, also, first off, just noting, the next multiple turns have passed now, and this province still didn't turn to sand. So, something weird there. Envy's Thorn. Ask for your audience, gazing to the floor, she pronounces, I see how others achieve their ambition while I lay waiting for my chance to prove myself as a shepherd. I seek renown like any other. Do I not deserve my high chiefess? Am I unworthy of glory? I plead for your guidance once again. Ah. Change it to being a defender. You will find your value as a dominator. Be proud of who you are and you shall achieve glory. I still want her to be that class. I just don't have the means to fulfill your desires right at this moment.
It's just her whatever they call it.
Yeah, her renown thing. In combat with only animals, plants, fae, and elemental units. Oh, actually, that's a good point. So, next should be having the Beast Army. I think I'll give Grak the rest of the orcs when I get them. There you go. You have a spider among your ranks. Huzzah! Here, I'll even bring you a dog. Ah, you gotta wait 2 more turns for your dog. No dog for you. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I got a bunch of boosted things. I got plenty of stability. I have no food? Oh, yeah, that's right. Duh, I got the dog. Never mind, never mind. Well, you know what? Guess just try again. Fertile Plains. Target not valid. Nothing. I don't understand. Does it have to be part of my province, maybe? I mean, if that's the case, it doesn't matter either way. Oh, no, wait, I got one. I can test that next time. It's tier 7. Tier 3, not 7. What am I thinking? Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I would still get a pretty big boost for that. Yeah, we'll construct the Dune Megalith right there. Alright, you're good, you're good. Russia can move once more. Let's go ahead and deal with that brigand camp. Safe battle, it says. Auto combat says. Apparently a violent scream, but we win. The Astral Heart. Melee range attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned for 1 turn. What? Melee range attackers have a base 30% chance of becoming stunned for 1 turn. Like, my guys or their guys? I'm going to hope it means their guys. And hey, I found a polar bear!
You have managed to defeat your first. Once built, your outpost can.
Thank you, lady, but I'm pretty sure I've defeated more than just that one. Well, I mean, it's another item, sure. I mean, if it can stun them outright, sure. For hell, sure. That's a level 6. We're gonna hold away from that. Oh no, a penguin. Oh, wait. I can just send my scout instead. Auto combat says all is good. Okay. Any other smaller... Yes, the druid. We need to get the druid. Alright. Double back. You can't move. And you come back as well. Alright. You guys go into encampment. Next into encampment. End the turn. This way. Is that the legend or the champion? Nah, it's the champion. Not yet legendary. There we go. Next, you're getting your beast. Keep on making your way over here. Fine. 3 more turns before our next hero. Megalith needs 1 turn. Yay! He has returned. Ended there. Okay, so the number by our settlements is actually just the population size.
Yeah.
I did not know
You didn't know that?
No, I did not put 2 and 2 together. Military's flying overhead. How's the underground? You got some presence there.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing
those
it to the
assholes.
city. If you
That
have no
dark lair
city
you claimed
nearby,
out, it looks like
you
they're
can
trying to
found
go
an
for it.
outpost in an
Yeah, they're claiming it or whatever the fuck they're doing. They're like building a city there.
Okay, yeah, so these are the tunnels.
Because like I cleared it out, and then all of the rewards that I got from it, they stole it from me. So now I don't have anything. Like it doesn't. There's nothing I have from that now.
I mean, you got that one mine right there.
I can't even go out and get XP. This is so
You have
fucking
gathered
like
a
this is so
large
fucking
amount of
annoying.
Yay, my animus. Animus, go ahead and join up with these guys. Okay. And we got the megalith. You guys just, unfortunately, just gotta keep on making your way over here. Super fucking slow. Taking a hit in our mana supply again. I can get another province. Oh no, am I too far away to get these ones? Ah. Well, that sucks. No, and the Dune Megalith does cancel out the quarry. Fuck. Fine. Damn it. Alright. Tarzan's province counts as a forester. But wait, yeah, shouldn't the Dune... No, counts as a conduit. Oh, okay. Shit. Nah, I messed up that placement real bad. Alright, well, here. Go ahead and get me my Forester right there. And then I'll just go ahead and build my mob camp there. And you just wait your turn. Alrighty.
I lost my scout.
Ah. Damn.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do but just pass.
Come on this way. Technically, yeah, I could just do this. There you go. Here, you are good. End the turn. And I should have another hero. I can.
Here, you can recruit a new.
Thank you. I'll go ahead. Let me double spec you. Experienced leader, pack leader, knight. Sure, why not? 300 gold. I can afford it too. There we go. And then you boys start to head over here. So yeah, no, actually, that's a good point. We should start getting the other heroes leveled up. They will follow behind Rasha as she goes for it. Money's good. That needs one more turn. The hero has leveled up. Next, big game hunter, swarm hunter. For each unit, it's a tier of target. Yeah, no. I basically want you to be an assassin sniper for me. What we got next? Quarries grant 5 additional food. Immediately gain 500 binding essence and 250 binding fragments. Yeah, no, that's pretty straight lace right there. Quarries, 5 additional food. Give me that. Actually, I have 225. I should be able to afford maybe another thing. Units and cities gains and vision range up by 2 and sensing range up by 3. Yes, please. I'll take that. A bit. Oh yeah, a lot more of the map is visible now. Summon the Irregulars research is done. Nice. Yeah, it's a siege project. We'll go ahead and do that. Not all the way to get it right there and then. Okay. Hold your turn. Hold your turn. Good. Okay. Now, precious opportunity. An old prospector covered in dirt hails you. He keeps a pouch close to his chest. The grimy prospector's voice is gravelly, his enthusiasm unbridled. So ye be the Scourge keeper around here, eh? He grinningly takes a pebble from his pouch. See this? Flow rock. I know of a secret deposit, but I cannot move it on me own. Spare some workers to help me and we'll split this bounty. This prospector requests miners from Analyst to unearth a magical stone deposit. Your share will allow a special project. Send miners and erect an obelisk to commemorate the discovery. Will give us a Materium boon. Gain 13 stability for 6 turns. Production analysis blocked for 3 turns. Or forge a plate of fortune. 1 resistance, 3 frost protection, and immunity to being frozen. Attunement Starblades. When a friendly spell is cast, the unit's base attack gains 1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Or Stone Spirit. Oh no, we construct a Stone Spirit. Tier 3 unit, Quake, immobilizing phase. Okay. Now we trust in the armaments of our orcs. We'll commemorate an obelisk. And now, the irregulars should be summoned on crack because he has the others, which was another protector unit. Awesome. Oh. Okay, and a tortured-looking druid of the cycle and its minions gape at your army. Wordless, the vacant beings shuffle towards you, their limbs and features wrapped in grasping vines. Leaves shudder and bark creaks in silent supplication, but they make no otherwise hostile movements. Now this bitch is all like, "Please, don't kill me." Discover knowledge, how to carefully harvest their vines and allow them to leave afterwards. That's so messed up. You may leave after we peel your skin off to eat. Because that's basically what's happening to this little druid lady. Receives 250 food, gains an immediate population, loses 10 knowledge per turn for 6 turns. We let them go to let them grow, or we prune these shrubs. You may go. Seer of the Murderer's Mask. 1 status resistance, inspiring killer. This unit grants double morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Who's texting me now? Again. Sandbox, no. True sight. Unit can see or camouflage units. Unit can see or camouflage units within its vision range. Little typo right there of issues. But I'll take it. Okay.
I've selected a...
Yes, hasteberry or soda berries. One thing I noticed, however, was that the scouts may not be in it, and I think I remember you saying it was 3 armies, right? So if that's the case, you scouts could just go. Barasha has her siblings with her now.
If you have spare units, we're gonna need to build a wall, like a defensive wall in the underground to keep these guys from attacking us.
Okay.
Right now, I only have like 4 troops, and one of them is a level 1 pig.
Can I give you units?
No, you just have to station like some extra units near this place so that we actually have like a defense against being invaded.
Okay. Oops, signature skill. Go ahead, unlock that. This is for next. Inflicts base damage, 10% damage against target that are poisoned or decaying. 1 enemy leader. All animals in army have flanker. Actually, yeah, no. For next, she wants to follow the nature path. Get that pack leader. Okay, yeah, no. I'll look into try and get some units down into the underground. I should probably get that underground section on my side. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. Okay. Sure, fine. Oh well. But with that, our mob camp is up, so we got the next one. Everything is on the infinity sign. Oh, yeah, that's right. We halted all production. Okay, so production literally is the entire... Oh, okay. Production is the construction capability. Oh, okay. Makes more sense now. I am learning as I go along, folks, so in case it comes off that I sound like a dumbass, that is the reason. I am learning as I go. Nothing right there to worry about. There is an empty entrance right here, which they could go around from the dark lair. Okay, yeah, no, so they still have ways to get to us. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to go for the Ashen Ruins. It's easier to do that. You all start moving. And yeah, that's right. Can't build anything. There we go. Okay, so if I just get like another forester, will I be able to have the wildlife sanctuary and then I can build it from there? Okay. Extra unit, you start heading out to the underground. Scouts keep going. One giant conga line of orcs. Do we have construction capabilities yet? No. Can I? Yes, I can also take improvements. Okay, so get the forester. A shelter unspoiled interlude. Your foresters have collected the wood needed for her wildlife sanctuary. Your benevolence is a blessing for the creatures of this land, Russia. Says, holding a lightened branch. I have it all planned out. The mangers, the fencing, the bait on animal trails. She uses her litten branch to put drawings on the ground, presumably forming a map, though it remains unreadable. Your instincts are infallible, my high chiefess. Tell me, where shall I construct the wildlife sanctuary? My instincts are examining the surrounding lands of our cities. Okay, so does that mean I have it? Yes, I do! 10 food, 5 draft per adjacent province with a forest. Okay, that's not bad over there. Probably would have been better to the north, but live and learn. Counts as a forester, unlocks the production of various animal units. Ooh, nice. If we're stuck on infinity, might as well just produce the merchandise still. Do I have another province? No. Handmaster, yeah. And my turn. Oh, did I send this guy? Yeah, no, he used this movement. Uh-oh. What has happened? Dowie. Mirror the arrowhead. Wow, this is a really long map. And consume floor. Okay, so floor also covers fungi then. The little pitter-patter of their feet moving rapidly. What is that? Oh god. That is strangely arousing and disturbing.
Says my tentacle units.
Yep. So I see. The constrictors. Arousing yet disturbing. Fascinating.
Little fuckers can attack me from anywhere on the map. Just, like, without any... Like, they perfectly placed themselves too far out of range so that they couldn't be attacked by any of my units. While no matter what I did next turn, they would be able to hit me from any place on the that I go to on the map.
Damn.
This AI fucking cheats sometimes. Like, it's very, like... It's very clear that the AI is just, like, straight up cheating.
I mean, I can't really say I know myself because with my characters and my character's build, my guys just rush up into them. I don't give them a choice. They have to engage me.
Yeah, well, again, that's my normal build. I didn't set up this faction properly.
I get it.
And I fucking hate it. So I'm so annoyed that the faction did not, like, that I forgot, like, the 3 things that I needed to add to the faction didn't add it because Paradox keeps screwing with everything. Like, they've got to just go, no, we don't want you to be able to do, what you want to do because we patched your game last night. Like, fuck you.
Steve's having a great time, folks. Don't worry. He's just like this. More tentacles. What's his plan? What's he gonna do? Healing magic, alright. There you go. Get them all strengthened up. Healed up.
Huh?
Ah, she doesn't hold it properly. The gun is literally too big for her hands to hold properly. It's fucking hilarious. Now the doll we go. That's a fast little fucking pig. Damn. Whoa. Camera angle, what the hell?
Of course I missed.
That got him though. Captain Q the piggy too. Nice. And then there was one. The little camera that tries to take you along with it for the cinematic shots, unfortunately, is slow. So it's always this weird little shake delay with the camera. So it should be over here. Diggable earth. Oh yeah, that's right. We can just expand the underground. How much Imperium do I have? I could, but I don't have a presence down there either way. Oh god, everything's just running through me. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom again. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Alrighty. Keep it moving, scouts. Find me other targets to hunt as well out there. Rule leveled up for Russia. Ooh, yeah, no, get that unit upkeep reduction. More and more soldiers to the front. That's one thing Orc's definitely good for. Ooh, 0 turns to do. Yes, please. A shelter unspoiled aftermath. Overjoyed and proud, Necht invites you to visit her wildlife sanctuary. Surrounded by the forest east of Analis, the wildlife sanctuary is roaming with many beasts, great and small. Even a griffin already found its way here. Is it not marvelous? Necht asks, gesturing around. The creatures of the land have accepted my offering. Their troubled spirits are finding rest and bestowing peace upon the wilds. You fostered this sanctuary, my high chiefess. Please, choose your gift from it. Ripe for the taking. Gains enough experience to rank up. Gains 50 renown. I will nurture the griffin until it grows in full strength. Tame me a mount from your wildlife sanctuary that you will ride, which you will get a Thunderbird. Lightning protection +4, flying, cavalry, very fast movement. You are the gift, Necht. Lead this new pack of yours with wisdom. Gains Call of the Wild. Summons 2 random tier 2 animals on target hex. Cannot be used with an enemy's control. Cannot be used in water or lava water. Can only be used once per battle. Summoning. Oh, damn. That's a hell of a power. 2 of them too. Hell yeah, no. You are the gift, Necht. Why is it horses in the wildlife sanctuary?
I don't know.
Alright, but with that, I got all my specials. Now I got another level up. This one is for Next. Kill an enemy grants the hero 1 strength and then 2 regeneration. Thorn shot missile attacks now have 90% chance of inflicting bleeding on all enemies in a 1 hex radius. Effects are increased for a single shot. Ooh. But again, I have the Blessing of the Dune Serpent, which is a stack damage increaser, so gain strength and maybe not so much, but if I can bleed them, and all the enemies around it, more importantly, so it can turn my single attack sniping capabilities into multi-range attacks as well with dot damages. Yeah, I want that. Okay, what do we want to build? Let's go for some super speed stuff. I get the library finally. Restore my knowledge back to the 60 it was. I did. No, I did not. Okay. You just require sand. You're the one with the rune carvers, but that's only for the adjacent ones, and we don't have access to that either way. If I build the next town hall, it does provide 1 more annex range. Okay. Okay, well that will actually solve the rune carver issue we were having. So if that's the case, we don't need to worry about that now. 1 more thing of farmland right there then. More food, more people, more units. God damn, I can recruit a lot. Dread spider hatchlings, gore tusk piglets, vampire spiders, razorbacks, wargs. Okay. And I can recruit these beasts in single turns along with... Oh yeah, because they're tier 1s. And the Tome of the Horde applies to them as well. Okay, nice. orders required. Yeah, you were going into here. And I'll just have these guys kind of like right here watching by the Black Hammer Furnace. Turn development point. Gain 1 siege project slot. Siege projects cost 25% less. Minus 25% gold in production. Grants 5 stability in production. Ooh. Sieges are already a rare thing as is, and I'm getting a bunch of other benefits from it. So, you know what? Yeah, no. More construction into the stability of the city. Smells already. Non-scout tier 1 unit that can be produced in a target city of a target hex. Problem is, it's like those can be the shitty beast now. Okay, also, I do have the territory, so have the magic, cast it here. No, it doesn't work. For whatever reason, Earth shape does not turn the fertile grounds into sand. It's not an issue, but it's inconvenience for sure, because the only benefit I really get from turning the provinces to sand is from like the Dune Megalith and like the favorite terrain, so I get bonus gold from it. That sucks. Oh, wait, you know what? I think annex provinces with the Dune Serpent Den and surface provinces within a radius equal to the city tier, blah, 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 blah. Per turn, one of the provinces gains sand. Maybe I have to build my temple. I'll put that in the lineup. I think that's what I need to do in order to actually transform the things. Damn, Rasha, you can't move for shit. Scouts, I don't really need you. Just keep on looking ahead. No one else can move now. Desecrated Temple, Silver Wonder, Conduit, 2 knowledge per research post in the domain. Adds the Blessed Soul to the rally, 5 Imperium, 25 mana, minus 5 stability. Okay, okay. You set up camp. Ah, 1 turn too short. Next turn we'll be able to go for that. Oh, you know, that is a good point. Ooh, wait. Upkeep, what is the... We won't know until I actually do it, though. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and do the summon a regular spell, and we'll use that to fill our stationary armies down in the below. End turn. Treasured brother, High Chiefess Rasha Bloodfeather, your heroine Nicked Bloodfeather, kneels before you distressed. My little brother, he went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. Ah. Victory, nice.
Yeah, I pulled you into it too.
Ah, I figured. He has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught his attention. I don't know why this character suddenly became Scottish, but she just did. Normally, my brothers went with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Next brother, eyes turned misty. Will you help me find my brother, my High Chiefess? I worry for his safety. Let me mark the gold vein on your map. Reward, gold, and mystery bonus. I will look for your brother, Necht. I'm sure he is fine. Ah. Oh, that is a... Whoo, boy. Oh, no, wait. No, just one of them is a caustic worm full grown. The others are young. Ugh. Damn, Gark took a hit. Oh, wrong one. enter by one army led by a hero. Yep. Okay. Smoke and ruins. As you approach the smoking ruins of a once proud castle, you notice a faded sigil above the charred gate. Through the ages, this keep has been home to many beasts and vagabonds, leaving it in ruins. You smell smoke as you enter the gate. A red glow illuminates the corridors close to the courtyard, where cackling laughter and fearful screams can be heard. There you see the dancing shadows of a pyromancer and her followers. They are setting several pyres ablaze, to which frightened animals are tied. It seems as though a band of pyromaniacs have claimed this heap of stone and are now spending their time setting captured wildlife ablaze. What the hell? How much more messed up can you be? Okay, but first, attack the fire starters, pretty standard. Use magical prowess to protect yourself and your army from the blaze before entering. Rasha loses 203 mana in the upcoming battle. Rampant Fire is active. Immunity to burning attackers is active. Enter battle with the Ashen Guards, or we just leave. It's a lot of mana required. 522 compared to my 666s. Nah, let's be risky. We'll attack the fire starters. Gluttonous Wyvern Fledgling, Gluttonous Imp, Pyromancers. Okay, okay. But this is why we've been investing in our resistance capabilities. This is a nice, much more nice looking compared to what you fought in, Sib. A lot more green.
Yeah, most of the dungeons don't are like they're all kind of cool. They usually have like this kind of unique setup or something like that going on.
Imp, single strike.
I'll grab food. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Especially considering I haven't eaten at all today yet.
Well, that's bad. Don't do that. Okay. Line of sight. Alrighty. Oh, one of my guys is on fire already. Oh, he started in the fire. Okay, so wait, if I stand next to them, stacks up to 5 times. Counters when wet. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Come right here. Come right here. Russia. Come right here. The fire spreads. Taking their sweet time as usual. Alright. Go. Luckily, it looks like if we stand next to the units, the fire doesn't spread to them. And can you? No, you can't reach there. However, what if I summon the serpent? How far can the serpent go? You can go there. Okay, do that. And then, you boys come over here. We will move everyone to the right side. Leave the servant to block the left. And... Come over here. Go into defense mode. And then... Yeah. Come up here, Rasha. You boys get your extra turn. Come on. Did not. Hey. Do what I say. There we go. Okay, now try that again. Good. And then you can't move here within his own control of adjacent enemy. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, get those little imps. right there. Shoot these ones. You guys are done. You guys are done. Yeah, next turn. The fire spreads again. And now they cast fire. Ow.
Yeah, there's a lot of burning.
A lot of bloody pyromancers. Ah, cowards. Oh. Missed. Suck it. Alright. Boost that up for you boys. And then Animus, there's something there. Oh, it's on fire, that's why. Yeah, you move here. And then that. Blow guns. Okay. Serpent. Yeah, get those pyromancers. And how much does this heal? By 30. Nah, you're good. Can temporary hit points stack above their maximum hit points?
I thought that they did. But more recently, I think that they don't. I think there's some that do, and that's some that don't. So it's one of those difficult. Yeah, I don't know. Let me actually ask.
All right, you boys, go ahead and start fighting back. Line them, sunder defense, nice. And you guys, you attack as well. Alright, looks like they're gonna have to deal with him with the second one. That works. One group down.
So they do not function as an overheal.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So they don't function as an overheal, but one of the nicest heals in the game is regeneration, which every turn, at the end of their turn, they regenerate hit points. And so that does work as this, like, just it keeps them really topped off all the time, which is really, really, really great.
They keep eating the fungus around them. It's okay. Rasha was meant for this. Take the abuse. Stunned, yes. So yeah, so anytime they attack her and they stunned, yes.
Double stun, yeah, I saw that.
Stunned, yes. Triple stun.
Triple stun.
Holy shit, this item is fucking amazing. Astral
Definitely
Heart.
want to get some heals on her.
Oh yeah, for sure.
but
I don't have any more heals.
You have the healing
the wand of healing.
It would take your
My
turn.
action, yeah. But she needs it.
But
I don't have anything else. I got her.
Like they're all stunned for next turn.
Yeah,
anyway,
so they can't do anything. This is your moment, Rasha. Finish these guys off. I'm gonna have to be set on fire no matter what, by the looks of it. So just go through it. Endure the pain. And then you guys, but luckily because we're primals, primal renew and then enter defensive mode as well. Same thing for you. Maybe. Oh, no, wait. It's a stacking fire. I need to get out of it. Shit. I forgot. Oh, well. But I do have more magic. Ancestral Harmony. Rasha will not die that easily. There goes the snake. Yeah, that's fine. His turn was up either way. Pyromancers. Yeah, that's fine. And you boys, come in from behind. Nice, and then you guys come after them. So it's also kind of a race battle to get past all of the fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are some of these battles where most of them, I would say most of them, not like more than 60%, but most of them are in the speed run kind of perspective, like where you want to kill as fast as you possibly can. There are some other ones where it comes down to positioning, buff management, and stuff like that. Like I've gone into matches where they have the like certain stacking debuff, but by playing it slow and by bolstering, which removed one of the debuffs, I was able to like go really, really slow and just like clear the place out, but it took like 10 turns.
Yeah.
But I didn't lose anybody. And again, that's the thing where it's like, you either can lose a lot of units very quickly in this game, and maybe that doesn't bother you at all, but then if you're built for like trying to preserve units and like preserving their like XP and their, you know, their leveling and all that kind of stuff, then that's it's a big hit when you get lost. Like, yeah, it sucks. So it all depends on your build, how everything, like how you're kind of like trending and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Come on, get him back. There you go. It's just the one. Come on, hold out, dude. Hold out. Yeah! All those buffs have been working off. And this should be it. Take out those guys. And then, yeah, definitely heal them up. I love that my heal gets stronger with each heal spell I use as well. Here, get them, keep them engaged. They don't have a lot of health. Let's see, hero. Russia, go. Alright, there's that one. Okay, so I need you to be this one, and then strike. This could be it. Yes! There we go. Victory is ours! Smoke and Ruins Aftermath. With the pyromaniacs gone, Rasha Bloodfeather and her companions are free to search the rest of the ruins. Rasha Bloodfeather's soldiers free the tormented animals who quickly flee the keep. Upon further inspection, Rasha notices that the pyromancers left behind stashes of scorched loot throughout the building. Among it, Rasha discovers a bleeding spark collar. Tier 3 primary, Battle Saint, Spellblade, Death Knight, Warrior. It's a mace. Charge attack with Blight, Electrified, and Bleeding damage. And Frost damage. Holy shit. Basic physical, Blight, Frost, and Thunder damage. Now, is it saying that's all right there and then, or is it all just dependent? 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes, cancels defense mode, removes retaliation attack, bleeding with a 90% chance, electrified with a 90% chance, 4 lightning damage each turn, stacks up to 5 times. Holy shit.
So no, it does all that damage, so that's going to be 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus whatever the last one was.
31 damage. Holy
plus
shit.
the charge damage, the 20% up to dex, which that I don't know why, but I don't feel that that's very accurate in its numbers. You go, oh, plus 60% damage, but then you do the charge and it just does 32 damage, and you're like, what the hell happened to my 60?
More than 60%.
Like what the hell? Where's the 60% increase? But I think that's that takes into account like defensive mode and stuff like that. So I think that's why it's lower.
All right. The downside is I do lose my mount.
Yes, yeah, that's the thing. That's my build, is like I go mountless, and mountless versus mountain is two very different things. Like it's very different combat style, structure, and yeah, there's ways that you make it so that like basically all your characters don't have mounts and whatever. And yeah, that's why I'm hyper annoyed, because like I haven't played mounted style in a very long time, and if you're playing mounted style, then you would get a mount for your species and make them all mounted. And
yeah.
But when you instead of having this mixed units where half of them are mounted, half of them are not, so their movement all screws each other up. And that's what I'm dealing with right now. I'm very not happy. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. We have a new tome to choose. Okay. Tome of the Warband. Build strong martial armies and mentor your units through the ranks. Mentorship. When army leader, the non-hero unit with the least experience in the army gains 40 XP per turn. That's a city spell. Minor race transformation. Bred for war. 10% hit points, 10% morale resistance to morale loss, plus 10% for each adjacent friendly unit. A lieutenant unit. And a commander's call, healing buff spell, 15 morale, temporary hit points. Okay. There's the pyromancy, and let's see, burning passion. Strengthen units with demonic wrath, seduce your enemies with fiendish lust, and engulf both in infernal flames. I don't know. At least for this character, we do have a foot into the nature stuff. Got the Tome of Beast. We would get... Yeah, see, this is where I thought it was. We would need the Tome of Beast to naturally build the Wildlife Sanctuary. But because it was a mission from one of our heroes, we were able to build it. So that's where I was getting confused. Okay. Call Wild Animal. That would give us the same spell that we now have. Well, that Next now still has. Tome of Evolution, Tome of Blades, Tome of Mist, Tome of Fertility, Tome of Faith, Zeal, Abjuration, Virtue, Beacon, Inquisition. There's so many fucking tomes. Necromancy, Cryomancy, Tentacle, Souls, Doom Herald. I want something with physical prowess. And I think from last time, I think it was the Tome of Discipline that I was looking at. Melee attacks and magic strikes of enchanted units increases by 2 physical damage. Third attack in a turn has a 6% chance of inflicting stun for 1 unit. And this would purposely boost up the Protector, which is what all of our things are basically going into. We would have another race transformation. Welcome back. We would have another race transformation ability with Inner Mastery, 20% increased healing, and another status resistance. That's a unit enchantment focus aim ability, which allows units to make an attack that cannot miss. Ooh. Mantra of Purification, healing spell. So this would give us another healing spell on top of the ancestral one. Has 3 negative status effects dispelled. Wow. Okay, so that can clear away our debuffs. We got a monk character. Something hilarious about an orc monk. And a monastery. Per adjacent... Oh, yeah. This was the other thing that was drawing me towards the Tome of Discipline. The monastery, when built, per adjacent farm, 2 extra city stability with a base of 10 stability and 10 draft. Counts as a conduit, must be built on an annexed province, and adjacent to the farms. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go for the Tome of Discipline. We got quite an interesting tome
resides in self-discipline. Mastering oneself leads to mastery over all things. Meditate. Be grounded. Cast off the shackles of arrogance and pain that burden the soul. Find inner focus and hone the greatest weapon that can never be taken.
Still researching?
The power from within.
Yeah, she was just giving me the Tome of Discipline little definition and whatnot. And we'll go ahead for Empowered Strikes.
The tomes really change the gameplay significantly.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And all of the different like combos and different connections you can do is crazy.
I'm gonna need more mana though to be in upkeep with this. Alright, we'll go for Empowered Strikes. Have another spell, go to the darkness. Aw, damn it, it's only for heroes. Shit, I forgot about that. Well, maybe when someone dies, we can just instantly replace them now. Okay, so do I have the Ashen Runes, or do I need to have them within an annex for them to count as me having them?
So they've got there's a little bit of a gray outline around it.
Right.
That means it's yours. What it will do is it adds whatever the thing says on it. So in this case, it's adding 2 units that you can recruit through Rally of Lieges. If you were to build a city here, or more specifically, build a city slightly to the north of here, and you take over the other temple, then and actually you could take over Mausoleum of Mages as well. If you take over all 3 of those and you build a city smack dab in the center, and then there's a bandit way in the lower section, you can have four wonders connected to a single city. And you get all of the bonuses that they all provide. So the Mausoleum of Mages gives 1 production per research post. The Desecrated Temple gives 2 knowledge per research post. The Ashen Ruin gives 2 knowledge per quarry. And the Bandit Way gives 2 knowledge per quarry. So basically you make this your quarry capital as much as you can, and you will be just that in research hubs, and you'll just be you super juice this location. So that's what can happen there. So yeah, it can be very positive.
Gold vein, underground passage, gold vein. There's all sorts of veins on here.
Yeah, no, this is like a perfect location for a city. If you were to plop it down, probably right beside. Yeah, like you go like 1 right beside, or you plop it down on the river on the coast.
I'm about to say, I think the river would be pretty central for all of it. Create a nice little coastal
that
city.
way you're two provinces away from the Ashen Ruins. You're right beside the other one. You're 3 provinces away from the Mausoleum, and you're 2 provinces away from the Bandit Way. So yeah, I would, as soon as you get a hero in that zone, you can build an outpost for 50 gold.
Yep. That's for the regulars. Yeah. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Okay, next. Okay, so around here. And then we'll go ahead and take care of the little beasties. Auto combat. Didn't lose anyone. Good. Clears up this area. Start making our way to clear the others. Alright. The temple is done. Okay, so now let me experiment. Do it. No, nothing. It does not work. Earth-shaped spell does not work. Okay. Got the monastery, which I think I want built up there. Yeah, no, I can get a lot more farmland up here. Because down here we want the quarries by the rune carver, so hold off on the monastery. What do I have that's really soon?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, I have to redo this battle. I don't know what's going on. Every single fight, I lose half of my units. It doesn't matter. Like this is a 4 army of tier 1s. It's just on water. Like how am I losing all of my units to this? I do not. I just.
It's one of those things. It's like Total War auto resolve. You can't argue with it. You just gotta work with it.
I've never dealt with this level of stupidity though. Like I've never had this happen to me just over and 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 over again. It's very stupid. I don't know what's going on. It pisses me off. It's like I shouldn't have to be fighting tier 1 stacks. Like this is dumb.
Well, if not for the fact that my build kind of focuses on boosting the hell out of tier 1s, I would agree with you.
How's a matchlock blast better? I don't get it. That's a long tentacle you got right there coming out of the ocean. Bottom of the ocean, yeah. Constricted.
Should be like a kraken tentacle. Instead, it's one with barbs. Because everyone enjoys the barb tentacle. Really nice if the camera just stopped teleporting me all over the map every time you do something.
There might be a setting for that.
I think there is, and I also don't mind it. I like it when they do like a battle cam moment. It's just the janking of the camera back and forth to the different locations is what gets me.
Oh, why can't I? Oh, because I haven't. Okay, right. I guess Tentacle Boy
Was destroyed.
Do another one. There we go. Yay! For a piece of water. Great stuff. It's just amazingly great stuff.
All for the greater good. And battle 1. Orders required. Yeah, really, that's kind of it for you, scouts. We got one more thing over here to take a look at. Back over here with the rest of this island, see what's out on the shore. Let's see, regulars, we don't need that. You guys are good. Alright.
More research.
Anvil Guard, huh? An immortal. Overbearing Paragons. War of Tyranny, expendable. It's immortal but
Your
expendable.
new outpost is finished. You can turn it into another city by spending
All
Imperial.
right, I'm fighting one unit now.
Cities
Let's
develop
see-
over
okay.
time under the main.
Those war campaigns outposts. This allows for the annexation of a single province. If a city is founded from this past focus, it will start with one additional population, and the annexed province already attached. A teleport improvement can be built in the province with the teleport infrastructure empire skill. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get that war camp going. You boys start
My
making-
spearman died again. I'm just at this point I'm starting to get like majorly peeved. I've gotta study how I set this faction up.
Look, if it's any
so that I can
consolation,
make
we're
sure that I
almost...
do not do this again.
If it's any consolation, the stream time's almost up. We're almost at 1 p.m. here. I gotta be heading out soon.
Yeah.
Look, like I said, this first session, these first 2 sessions we're doing, this is me learning. So if we're gonna restart, that's no problem. I'm just also one of the ones who's all like, I embrace the suck in the video game because it's a video game. It's all like, yeah, no, this is the fun challenge of it. Oh, I lost. Let me turn around and watch this, motherfuckers. It's fucking hot. Summer is coming. These Nagas? These are like the most baby-faced Nagas I've seen. Oh, it's transformation as well. Fast movement, amphibious, slip away, immune to How does that grant you immunity to electricity? That doesn't make sense.
Watch this. We'll pull him from there over to here. And now they're ranged / melee. The weak in melee units are now forced into melee with my spearmen.
Well, they're skirmishers, so that's not too bad of a detriment to them.
Probably should have pulled the archers. Cancels retaliation. Screw you!
Give it to him. Nice. Look at this. Like, why is the camera just fucking going left in a so-called battle camera? Just popping up all over the place. What is that?
He It's an ability
Oh,
called
Slip Away.
And he sometimes has the ability to like blink out from one location to another, which is just in this particular case, it's just fucking horseshit.
Is replaced by 6 seconds of heals for a temporary 15.
Archers, fuck you.
I think your constrictors are a little at risk.
Not really, because they should. Constricted, resisted.
Constricted.
Constricted. How did that one archer get away? What is he doing all the way over there?
Is Slip Away.
Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, they're attacking. Right. Okay. Of course they're
super
attacking.
Focused. Yep.
Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, this is now worse than the auto win.
Yep. I won't deny it. Fighting the one time I was finally able to get to see in another test playthrough I was doing, it was so annoying. It's all like, oh my god, these swimming fucking lizard fucks. Stay still so I can hit you with my axe. Flip away, fly away. Oh, and let's not forget we have like a wind barrier because I had like sea storms going on, so I got a bunch of lightning storm elementals out there. They all have this bullshit wind shield, which if you try and shoot them from a range, can deflect your missiles to hit your own allies. It doesn't deal anywhere near as a direct hit damage, but man, is it annoying just seeing all of your ranged fighters' shots bounce off the enemy.
Wrong zone. For fuck's sakes. Of course, he gets a flanked shot in on me.
It was 4 points of damage, you're fine. That one's not, though. Ah,
And slip away again.
Alright, constricted. Good. You're not running away this time. One more to go. Oh, no, he's still there.
How does he get 4 shots on me?
He didn't move. And it was only 3, I saw.
Yes, he did move.
No, he just turned around. It's kind of like the 5 feet of movement that you have in a single square in D&D. They'll still like go to the edge of their little hexagon. Wait, hexagon
Fucking
or octagon?
garbage. Absolute garbage.
Yeah, hexagon.
Now I gotta go all the way back to base to get more units.
Seems can't trade any, nothing, items, resources. No. Damn. It's weird that they don't allow you to trade units. Alright, but did you want to wrap up right there?
I mean, I just got a cannon, but it's gonna be like 5 turns before I'm healed.
I mean, if you're just looking for a heal, my outpost is right next to your main character.
No, because I need units, so I've got to fly all the way back to my base to pick up my units. Because now I'm operating with not a full team.
Found it. It's being worked on. Battlements being raised.
Oh yeah, no, I am being attacked. Yeah, I am. Oh no, that's never mind. I thought that was my battlement being raised. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta grab food up here.
What do I want? I do have the wizard tower that I can build. Vision range, 5 Imperium. Use Imperium to improve your entire empire. You can only build one Throne City. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and start working on the wizard's tower. Powered strike, 3 more turns to go. Nothing else from you. Who can be annexed? You can. Okay. Yeah. More farmland over here. Get those numbers pumping. Okay, and then once we find the segment, it may end up being that this will be the farm province, because after that is you, and you, and then basically kind of just get all of these ones circled around it. Where's the, Nah, that's fine. Okay. Element of surprise. Same thing, except it's rock elements now. Lesser stone spirits. Demand some of the mana. Bow of Dragon Slain. 6 physical damage, 4 blight, 4 frost, 40% base damage to dragon units. Okay. That takes care of them. Then we got this guy over here. Can't reach him though. Rasha, you heal up all the way. End your turn. Analysis continues to grow. And we got an outpost over there. We'll see how that gets about. Alright. That is my turn right there. And hero level up. Who do we have? Doc. Okay. Prepared charge. If this hero is not engaged in melee when it turns start, then the next charge will do an extra 20% damage. Okay. Melee attack. I don't remember choosing Knight or Second Wind for Gark. I don't remember choosing that at all. I wonder if he can choose his things himself. Maximum hit points increased by 15. Melee damage increased by 10%. Yeah, no, more health. Keep him around. Longer and longer into the fight. Rasha, come over here. Easy enough. Very safe battle for us. No one died. Perfect. And now, of course, we have the Desecrated Temple right there. Over there. Going here.
I'm back, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. This is probably final turn before time to go either way. Okay, you right there. You right there. Scout. Find me competition. I got 17 turns, 6 units dealt with. Oh yeah, I got 17 turns to do that, so that's fine. You're good, you're good. Over
Oh
here.
my god.
Hmm.
It killed. Killed my units. Killed my entire team. My entire team got murdered by 2 octopuses and 2 water guys. I don't know how. That seems impossible.
Don't underestimate the cephalopods. Yeah, at least you get to test out your cannon. Very demonic looking cannon. Oh no, he died before I got the Wayfinder buff, so yeah, that scout's gone.
Why? Why? Ah!
Damage, nice hit. Oh, 13. I should go pull the chicken out of the fridge. It's gonna be fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and corn tonight. Check. Yes, we do have frozen corn. All right. Dinner is all secure.
They align themselves in such a way to avoid getting hit by the AoE perfectly.
I mean, I'm just saying this. It's not like the games don't know sometimes to study their enemies and learn from their moves and plan accordingly.
This is too much. This is the easiest AI. And it's doing like top tier, pro level, hyper combat maneuvers and techniques that it's like, what is going on? This is easy mode. Like, this is supposed to be super chill, very like just straightforward basic tactics, but no, these guys are pulling like chess level master moves of like, we'll position our troops in this way so that there's no way that they can take out more than one troop at a time, and then it forces the main melee troop to come in and get attacked from every angle on this particular thing, because we're going to ignore the
That was close.
And again, I don't know what's going on because I have never seen this before. I have never seen them do this in any of my previous games, and I was playing on hard just last night. I don't know what's going on. This doesn't make sense. It's like I just don't get it. It's like everything that we fought in this round has just been like, or that I've fought in this round is just like, is like instant kill. It's a rabbit. Yeah, well, it's a really powerful rabbit. Like, what are you talking about? How? And absolutely no heals. I just... Now, of course, it resisted the polymorph. Of course, it resisted the polymorph. Why would it not resist the polymorph? Okay.
Here we go. Morale's very low. Whoo! By the skin of your teeth. Yeah, he did it! Let's go!
I got one piece of armor.
Was it an awesome piece of armor?
No, it was the worst piece of armor you can possibly get.
Was it worthwhile? No. But alrighty. The time is upon us, folks. The hour is here. It is time to say farewell. And this has been our stepping into Age of Wonders 4. I think it's gone pretty well so far. Had a great time. We've got an Ancient Wonder that we got going for us. We got 2 more on the way. Down below, things are starting to get a little bit more secure. We can make it better, but it's not bad right now. Sib is having a rough time because he lost his characters and he misclicked on a few things, but it is what it is. He's expanding out into the seaside while I will consume the continent. Sad part of not being able to have proper resource sharing and unit sharing, even though we're in an alliance and all that. But it is what it is. So, hope you all enjoyed, because we'll be back with this tomorrow. If we continue with the same game, I do not know. We'll see. It's not like it's a big loss either way, because it is a level, it's a challenge 0 skull, so it is what it is. And we'll go from there. But I also have a great time. Don't mistake our passionate reactions to anything that happens as us hating on the game. It's just us being like, no, my master plan has been ruined. But it is what it is. So we will see you all tomorrow around the same time. Hopefully we won't have to deal with any mod issues like we did in the beginning, but again, nothing we can do about that. So, shout out to everyone who dropped on by and shared the love of the game, including Trickrian, Hebrew, Blitz, Matthias, and of course, Tempered Grizzly. Thank you all so much for dropping on by. It means a lot. We will see you tomorrow, and if not, I will see you on Discord. But if I don't see you there, I hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever you may be. Hope you keep it safe. Hope you keep it warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. Roomba, what do you know? You know, whatever you prefer. Y'all know what I prefer. Say with me. Cold. Why? Because that heat is coming in, and it sucks. And now I have to go out and work in it. Lovely. So, nonetheless, take care, everyone. We will see you later. Massive shout out, of course, to Sibsidian and the Triple S League for joining us and showing us this game, because it was his recommendation.
It's my favorite 4X game right now. But with the patch coming in and kind of ruining all the pre-work we had set up to get everything ready.
That is the other thing. We had spent days pre-working our factions and our realms, trying to get it all right. And then, of course, on the day of the stream, they released an update that just ruined everything. It's like, god damn it. But it is nonetheless an extremely fun game. It has incredible RP potentials, and it's just one of those ones where it's like you have to let your imagination run a little bit more wild while you play it, and it is fucking awesome.
It has an absolutely massive mod save.
Oh yeah, no, we just exit the game and it saves the session.
Yep.
Still just a floating head, unfortunately, for me. All right. But nonetheless, I got to go. Thank you all so much for joining me. I appreciate it very much. We will see you later. And goodbye. Reminder, Friday will not be a 5-hour, it will be a 4-hour stream. So just be aware of that. And I believe that's everything we need to know or cover. So yeah. Bye everyone.